So guys, in today's session, we are going to cover the weekly current affairs. So we are going to cover all the important news from 31st of March till 5th of April. All right. So please focus on the keyword methodology, which I have already told you. Okay. Make your short notes. Keep writing the keywords which I am mentioning here, and you are able to solve the MCQ. Right. Always apply all these things whenever you are doing mock test. Clear? Remember the keywords which you have read for that particular news, apply it, solve the MCQ. That should be your strategy. Okay, so let's start the news. We'll be starting with the national news. All right, so the first news is Ministry of New and Renewable Energy achieves 25 gigawatt renewable energy capacity addition in financial year 25. So always remember what is financial year for 25 means. So it means basically from 1st of April 2024 till 31st March 2025. This is the financial year. So in 1 year, Ministry of New and Renewable Energy has achieved 25 gigawatt of new addition. So from the previous financial year, it is an increase of 35%. All right. So always on the side, keep writing the keywords. So what is the first keyword here? MNRE add 25 gigawatt. Okay. Second is the total installed capacity as of now by March 2025 is 483.26 gigawatt. That's the total installed capacity, right? Gigawatt. And if I talk about the non-fossil fuel based power, out of this total, 222 is non-fossil fuel based. It means which is from energy which is generating from solar energy, wind energy, bioenergy. It is 222 gigawatt around. And the rest is what? Your non-renewable or fossil based. Just subtract this and you will get the number. Clear? So these are the things. And if I talk about only the solar power, so it has contributed 80% to the renewable energy capacity addition. It means out of 222 gigawatt, 80% is solar energy, right? So these are your three keywords which you have to remember for this particular news. Okay, is it clear? How to make the short notes just beside the PDF, so that once you scroll it now, once you see this entire class, it must be containing around, let's say, 60-70 slides or pages. So do you have to remember 60-70 pages for every week? No, not at all required. You can easily make this entire notes in 1 or 2 pages maximum. Okay, chalo. Next is GI tag awarded to Tamil Nadu's Kumbakonam beetle leaf. So this is the Kumbakonam beetle leaf. Thovalai flower garland. So this is the flower garland, name is Thovalai. And Gujarat, Saudagiri block print. So these three have basically got the GI tag. Remember one thing, that GI tag, it is given for a duration of 10 years, right? And two are from where? Tamil Nadu, and one is from Gujarat, right? So let's understand. So the Kumbakonam beetle leaf and Thovalai flower are from Tamil Nadu, right? And the Saudagiri block print, it is from Gujarat, right? Now Tamil Nadu has total 62 GI tag product as of now. Okay, and Gujarat has how much? 28. So on the side, just write the name, है ना? GI tag, Tamil Nadu. Two things. One is the beetle leaf, and the second one is the flower garland. And from Gujarat is the Saudagiri block print. Block print. And below Gujarat, you can write 28 and here 62. Alright, like this you can make the short notes. Next is Paradip port retained #1 spot in cargo handling among the major ports in financial year 25. So Paradip is where? In which state? So correct answer is Odisha. First remember this thing. On the side, Paradip port, Odisha. Okay. Number 1, cargo handling port. Cargo handling port, right? And if I talk about, so if I talk about the absolute number, so it is somewhere around 150 million metric ton. Okay. And Deen Dayal Port Gujarat has handled 150.15. This is at second number. Alright. Third is Jawaharlal Nehru Port as is the number 3. And fourth is the Mundra Port. Okay. So please remember, and this Mundra Port is owned by the Adani Group. These are the 3 keywords. Jawaharlal Nehru Port is where? It is in Maharashtra. Deen Dayal Port where? It is in Gujarat. Paradip Port, it is in Odisha. So at least remember the location of these ports. These are very important. Alright. Is it clear? Yes, no? In the comment section, those are watching, right? You will tell me in the comment section there total major ports of India. How many major ports are there in India? You will tell me in the comment section. It is very important. Please understand this. Okay? Chal. Next is Ministry of Road. It has given a report that India produced 1681 locomotives in financial year 25. Sorry, not Ministry of Road, that is Ministry of Railways. Okay, and it has surpassed USA and Europe. So how many locomotives we have produced? 1681. Okay, so number 1. So if I talk about the percentage increase, so it has increased 19% from 1472 in financial year 24 to 1681. So 1472 was it the financial year 24, and we have increased 19% to financial year 25. And how many we are producing right now? 1681. Okay, and we have surpassed USA, Europe, and the other regions. And why it has increased? Because of the initiative like Make in India, right? So Make in India program is very important. So please remember the keyword here, Make in India program. Okay, it was started in 2015, right? So focus is on manufacturing Atmanirbharta, self-reliance manufacturing. We have to make and produce in India only, right? And which are the top producing units? Which states? So number 1 is West Bengal, which is producing 700 locomotives. Then Uttar Pradesh, then Punjab. Okay, at least top 3 you should know. Clear? So number 1 is West Bengal, then we have UP, and then we have Punjab, where locomotives are getting produced. Top 3 states. So just on the side, make a note like this and you are good to go. Okay, chalo. Next is EPFO. EPFO is what? Employee Provident Fund Organization. Okay, it has introduced 2 key reforms to simplify its claim settlement process. What are those new reforms? So in order to promote ease of living for the members means the members who are the actually the part of EPFO organization. And to promote ease of doing business, they have introduced 2 reforms. First is what? Check image upload remove. So let's say you are working in an office, okay, and every month you are contributing, let's say 10,000 rupees in your PF account. PF account is maintained by EPFO. This is the central government organization which is maintaining your PF. Let's say after working for 3 years, right, you decided to, let's say you want the money, okay, you have some of your child education or some kind of marriage, you want to withdraw the money. So once you are going to withdraw the money from EPFO, they require a check. They want you to upload a cross check, okay, in which your account number is clearly mentioned. So now this requirement has been removed. It is no longer necessary, right? Second thing is employer approval has also been removed. It means earlier there was a verification which was done from your office side or your employer. Now the employer role has been removed. Okay. So due to these 2 measures, you can easily withdraw your money and you can ease, basically it is basically ease of living. Now, I'm telling you my personal story also. So what happened was I was working in one of the previous organization, and that organization was actually overtaken by one of the biggest edtech of India. Okay, now it has been in the bankruptcy. So what happened? My previous organization, whatever my PF amount was there, now I am not able to withdraw it. So I applied all the online things, but they were saying that, sir, you have to physically give the form, sign it, you have to give your last letter from the organization, and you have to send it physically to our office, then we will do. It has taken me around 1 to 2 months. So to remove all these kind of, you can say, no, it is not ease of living, it is what difficulty of living. So to remove all these kind of problems, to make everything streamlined, they have done this thing. Okay, but even then, yet till now I haven't received my money. Let's see. Okay, what happened? What happens with EPFO? Okay, but I will not leave them. I'm going to take the follow up. Chalo. Next is Sagarmala program. It has completed 10 years of successful implementation. Now understand, see, this is India. There are multiple seaports. Okay, multiple seaports. So to promote the port-led development, there is a project named as Sagarmala. Similarly, see, whenever the ships will come to these ports from different parts of the world, okay, and they will bring product from these to these ports. Now from these ports, the roadways will connect it with the other cities, right? Roadways will connect. So for roadways creation, there is a new project called Bharatmala. Okay, so these two projects were started simultaneously. One is for port-led development, and other is what for roadways, right? So Sagarmala 10 years has been completed. So it was started in March 2015. So first keyword, Sagarmala starting date is March 2015. And what was the purpose? It was port-led development, second keyword. Okay. Now, what is the target? The target is 4 million GRT shipbuilding capacity and 10 billion metric ton annual port cargo handling by 2047. This is their target. And as of now, 272 projects have been completed, worth of 1.41 lakh crore rupees. Okay, so that is the thing. So how you are going to make the short notes? Sagarmala, initiated year 2015, port-led development. Okay, you can mention the target here, and here you can mention the achievement. Okay, like this you can make a short note. Okay, chalo. Always try to be creative. Don't fall into that. Okay, I have to make notes like this only. 4 points, 4 points. No, try to be a bit of creative. Hai na? It will help you. It will make your interest in reading things. Next is President Draupadi Murmu releases commemorative stamp for RBI's 90th anniversary. Okay, so we all know that RBI established in 1934. By which commission recommendation? Can you tell me in the comment section? Which commission has recommended the formation of RBI? You will tell me in the comment section. See, all these things we have covered in where? In our static banking awareness thing. Origin of RBI, the powers, everything. Right? So 5 rupees stamp was released by the President of India to celebrate RBI's 90th anniversary. Right. So what was this stamp was showing? So first of all, its old headquarters in Kolkata. So remember, RBI's first headquarter was in Kolkata. Then it was moved to Mumbai. And what is the motto of RBI? Stability, trust and growth. Please remember, stability, trust and growth. So it was formed in 1934. Okay. And in 1937, the headquarter was shifted to Mumbai. So what is the purpose of RBI? So I have already told you, RBI has two most important functions. One is the quantitative control, in which it controls the money supply in the economy, and the second one is the qualitative control, moral suasion. Okay, so in quantitative we have that currency issuing, okay, inflation targeting, financial regulation, all these things. Qualitative, to control NPAs, moral suasion, all these things. And we have covered these things in our banking awareness class. So my course is GA Dominator, okay, which is specifically focusing on what? Your banking awareness as well as your current affairs, right? So in current affairs, what all things you are going to get? You are going to get the weekly current affairs, your topic wise current affairs. Then we have the monthly current affairs, right? MCQ practice session, all these things we are going to get in this Geo Dominator batch, right? So how you can enroll in this? You can enroll by using my code YASH, YASH, to get maximum discount. So it is specifically designed for the general awareness and banking awareness. So those students who find it very difficult and they want to start it from the very scratch, from the very beginning, they should enroll in this GA Dominator course. It is very useful, okay, and your everything is going to get covered in this particular program. Okay, chalo. Yes, very good, Vinod. Hilton Young Commission. On the recommendation of Hilton Young, RBI was formed. Okay, very good, Vinod. Very good. Excellent. Next is Ministry of Rural Development raised MNREGA wage from 349 rupees to 370 per day for financial year 26. Okay, so first understand MNREGA, actually MNREGA scheme, it comes under Ministry of Rural Development. It provides 100 days of guaranteed employment. Okay, and for what kind of work? For unskilled works, they are going to provide your 100 days of employment. Now the daily wage under this scheme was earlier 349. Now it has been increased to 370 rupees per person per day. Okay, so please remember this thing, right? Please remember this thing, and it is across different state it has been increased, right? And what is the basis of wage calculation? So which index they are using? So if you have read the inflation in our banking awareness class, there are different types of inflation index. So the consumer price agricultural labor, CPI AL, we use it for wage calculation, right, for the agricultural laborers, CPI AL. Okay, so there are different types. CPI AL is there, then CPI industrial worker is there. There are different types of indexes. So please remember these things. Okay, the amount right now they are receiving. All right, chalo. Next is PM Narendra Modi announced Yoga for One Earth, One Health as a theme for 2025 Yoga Day. So first of all, understand when is Yoga Day celebrated? So correct answer is June. Tell me, June 21st. Okay, so 21st June is the Yoga Day. What is the theme? Theme is One Earth, One Health. So this is the theme. All right. So please remember it comes under Ministry of Ayush. All right. So please remember, and when this Yoga Day was decided, December 2014, when India government came into power, 2014 was decided. June 21st was decided as International Day of Yoga. Okay. Also, yoga is under the UNESCO Intangible Cultural Heritage List. Okay. Yoga is a part of Intangible Cultural Heritage of UNESCO. Please remember these 4 facts about the Yoga Day. Yes, very good. 21st June, excellent. Chalo. Next, we are going to talk about the international news, most important international news for this particular week. Elon Musk, Mark Zuckerberg tops Forbes 2025 richest people in the world. So every time these 2 or 4 individuals are always there, hai? So in the Forbes list, Mr. Mark Zuckerberg and Jeff Bezos, right? So number 1 is Elon Musk from Tesla or X, whatever you want. Second is Mark Zuckerberg, okay, from Meta. Please don't call it Facebook now, it is Meta. Third is Mr. Jeff Bezos from Amazon. Okay, so these are the top 3 richest individual. All right. And if I talk about from India, Mr. Mukesh Ambani is at rank 18th. Clear? Elon Musk has a net worth of $342 billion. Mukesh Ambani, $92.5 billion. He is the richest in India as well as in the entire Asian continent. Okay? Please remember this thing. And if I talk about the number of billionaires, so highest number of billionaires are there in USA, 902, then China, 516, and then India with 205 billionaires. Okay, so please remember these 2 facts. Next is India and Nepal signed MOU for 10 HICDPs in Nepal NRs 625. NRs is what basically Nepal rupee 625 million grant. Now, what is this news about? So basically, they're going to focus on India and Nepal, these two countries, they're going to focus on 10 high impact community development projects. What are those areas? So they are going to target education, they are going to target healthcare, they are going to target culture. And for this, a total of 625 million Nepalese rupees we are giving to whom? We are giving to the government of Nepal. Okay. So, for example, they are going to create schools, health posts in different areas of Nepal. All right. So please remember, and remember, culturally, India and Nepal, they are very similar. They both practice Hinduism as well as Buddhism. है ना? So please remember the amount, very important. The countries, very important. Okay. Chalo. If you have any doubt, do let me know in the comment section, guys. Right? See, this entire news, na, you don't have to remember each and every word. Only 4 to 5 words per news is important to solve the MCQs. Okay, and that is known as keyword identification. See, let's say if I am not telling you, I have given you this entire notes. Okay, this slide comes to you. You would find it very difficult to extract the keywords from here, right? So for this session is very important. In 1 or 1.5 minutes, I'll tell you what you have to remember in this entire news. Otherwise, you could have devoted 5 to 6 minutes for this reading just this news, है ना? Which is not recommended. Clear? Chalo. Next is UNESCO published Education and Nutrition report. Okay, Learn to Eat Well report. So name of the report is what? Learn to Eat Well. Now, this is one of the most dangerous thing. What? If we don't know what is good for our body, for our mind, is it burger, pizza or junk food, or vegetables, lean meat, or all these things are good food? So those, see, as a student, as an aspirant, you all should know what you have to eat. Just do one thing, okay? I'm giving you one practical thing. Please apply it to on your daily life. Let's say on Saturday, na, do one thing. Have chola bhatura in your breakfast. And then try to study for this entire day. You will feel lethargic, you will feel lazy, you won't be able to concentrate, you would be feeling very sleepy the entire day. And next day, do one thing. On Sunday, wake up, freshen up, have some fruits, okay, and have some very light breakfast like poha or something or whatever, or let's say one idli. And now try to study the entire day. You would be energetic. You in the lunch you would be hungry also, and you won't be feeling sleepiness. So as an aspirant, see, your duty is to study. You have to study for longer duration of hours. So you have to be physically fit. Your mind should be active. You have to drink lots and lots of water. Try to skip one meal. No problem. If you don't want to do dinner, don't do dinner. Have some small meal, have some fruit, drink one glass, one bottle of water, and you're good to go. You will feel light, you will feel energetic. But if you're eating junk food, you are ordering from outside, you are eating all these things, na, you won't be able to focus. Your digestion would be bad. See, it is all about stomach. If you are feeding something good in your stomach, na, your entire body is going to work as according to you. Otherwise, you won't be able to focus and you won't be able to work properly, right? That's why you must see those students who are clearing these exams, na, just talk to them about their diet or their general routine. They will tell you, okay, I was eating this much, I was eating these foods, I was not eating junk food. Once in a while, it is fine. In 15 days, no problem. Go outside, eat, right? But just once in a 15 days, that's it. Okay. Acha, what I was doing now when I was preparing for the civil services exam, one or two things I used to do which helped me a lot. I maintain one target. For example, in the next 3 days, I am going to complete this and this unit, or I am going to cover this 3 or 4 months current affairs in the next 3 to 4 days. And if I complete it, I go and I reward myself with some kind of, let's say, ice cream or some kind of pizza, right? But after that, after every 3 days, I was achieving it and I was eating junk food, which was not doing me good. So I extended the period. I've set a target for 15 days. So in 15 days, I'm going to do 3 or 4 target. If I complete it, I go and eat. So this gives me motivation also. So you can also implement all these kind of things. Okay, chalo. So this report was released by UNESCO. Number one, what was the name of the report? Learn to eat well. So, and this report was basically focusing on the quality of meals which were given in school. Now you would ask, sir, what is the meal we give in school? So in India we have this midday meal scheme. Midday meal scheme, which was started by Government of India, so that students enrollment rate can increase, and also they can get nutritious food. But you would see in news that the food quality in midday meal scheme, there is fungus ridden rice, the quality of dal, it is also very pathetic, right? So they have found something very interesting in this report. They have found that in 2024 nearly 50% of primary school pupil globally received school meals. Okay, only 50%. In 2022, about 27% of school meals were designed without input from nutritionists, right? And one very important part of this meal is school enrollment. So those schools who are giving this meal program led to a 9% increase in their enrollment and 8% increase in attendance. See, food is very essential, because if you are getting food, you are getting nutrition. You are nutritious. If you are getting nutrition, you would have energy. You can use this energy to study, and you can get a job, and you can come out of poverty. This is the ideal scenario, right? So please remember the name of the report and who releases it. That's it. And these 2 points, if you can remember. Next is 11th BRICS Environment Ministers meeting held in Brazil. Now we all know that BRICS Summit 2025, it is going to happen where? In Brazil, right? So please remember the venue. And this 11th BRICS Environment Minister meeting was also held in Brazil, right? So from India, Mr. Amandeep Garg has participated. He is the additional secretary. Do you have to remember this? No. Okay. Now, what you have to remember is what India has done in this meeting. So India has promoted this Baku to Belem roadmap. Baku, why? Because Baku, see, in Baku last year, the COP 29 program was held of UNFCCC. And Belem is where? Belem is basically in Brazil, right? I'm not very sure. I believe it is in Brazil or South Africa. Hai. Yeah, I think it is in Belem is in Brazil, right? So, what should be the roadmap regarding climate action? Because climate is the agenda for the BRICS summit also. So, the last COP29 was held in Baku. Now, the next COP, it is going to happen where? In Belem, Brazil. So, Brazil this time is very important, guys. Please remember, the BRICS summit has taken place there. The UNFCCC COP 30 is going to take place there, right? So they are going to talk about this Baku to Belem roadmap. And so also they have asked to work on desertification, biodiversity and marine plastic pollution. So that is the thing. Venue is important. The name, the agenda, climate agenda is very important for India. Okay. Chalo. Also, India has asked that the developed country should donate 1.3 trillion for achieving the INDCs. INDCs is what? The nationally determined contribution. For example, India has set a target to create 500 gigawatt through renewable energy by 2030. So in order to do that, we need money. So government of India has asked the developed nation to donate 1.3 trillion US dollar annually. Okay, 1.3 something around $1,000 billion. Okay, and that is the idea behind all these things. Clear? Chalo. Next is the banking, finance and the economy. First news was SBI and Citibank. They have announced $295 million social loan to support farmers in India. So first of all, which two banks? The SBI plus Citibank. They have done a what? They have announced a $295 million loan for what? For small farmers of India. Okay. So the loan will support the SBI's Kisan credit card scheme. So the Kisan credit card scheme now, in the recent budget, the loan limit has also increased up to, I believe, up to 5 lakh rupees. Right? So the Kisan credit card, this entire loan, this social loan is going to boost the Kisan credit card scheme of SBI also. And the focus is what? Small and marginal farmers. Right? So please remember this thing. And the global commitment is what? 1 trillion US dollar financed by 2030. Okay. So please remember the name of the banks, the amount and the target. Okay. Chalo. Next is Axis Bank become India's first bank to launch B2B collection solution. Now, what is B2B collection solution? See, let's say there is a big company called Tata. Tata has multiple retailers, distributors, partners, okay, multiple people. So they have to pay Tata the money. So it is basically a system to collect money from all these kind of business partners, dealers, distributors, everyone, right? So they have provided many options like UPI, net banking. So they have collaborated with. So Axis Bank is the first bank to introduce this B2B collection using Bharat Connect. Now Bharat Connect is the similar thing. Okay, it is the same thing, right? It is basically launched by, first of all, understand Bharat Connect. Now this is very important. Bharat Connect, it is launched by, first of all, NPCI Bharat Bill Pay Limited. In short, it is known as NBBL. Okay, so it is what? It is basically, it is a platform. It is designed to help business to collect money from other businesses. Okay, so it is basically what B2B collection center. So Axis Bank has used this Bharat Connect platform to introduce this collection center. So please remember, Axis Bank have used, or you can say use this Bharat Connect platform, right? So they have integrated many APIs also for B2B payments and supply chain automation. So what are the sectors they have covered? FMCG. FMCG means what? Fast moving consumer goods. Your soap, shampoos, biscuits, all these comes under FMCG. Then we have the pharma, automotive and the healthcare sector also. So you have to remember these things also. Axis Bank, Bharat Connect, which is developed by NBBL. Clear? Chalo. Next is Moody projects India's GDP at 6.5% for financial year 26. Now financial year 26 means 1st April 2025 till 31st March 2026. This is the FY. Okay. So Moody's has projected how much growth rate for India? 6.5% for FY26. And if you have read the economic survey, India has grown by, the real GDP growth rate of India was 6.4% for financial year 25. So 0.1% increase would be there. Okay. So what are the supporting factors for this 0.1% increase? Tax reforms. So up to 12 lakhs, there will be no income tax if you have read the union budget. Monetary easing. RBI has recently reduced the repo rate, the CRR, all these things. Okay. And low external debt, only 19% of GDP, right? We have an external debt 19% of GDP. Our GDP is how much? Around 4.5 trillion US dollar. So now you can remember, out of this 19% is the debt, the external debt, which is basically reduced. Okay. So due to this, India is going to grow by 6.5%. That's it. You have to remember. Okay. Chalo. Guys, is it clear? Yes. Blockchain. Excellent. Excellent. Very good. Next is Maharashtra government partners with Microsoft to establish AI Center of Excellence in Mumbai, Pune and Nagpur. So Microsoft have collaborated with which state? Maharashtra. Maharashtra. To open what? AI Center of Excellence. Where? In Mumbai, Pune, and Nagpur. So this is your formula for this entire news. Please remember this thing. So in Mumbai there will be geospatial analytics. In Pune, forensics AI would be there. In Nagpur, Marvel. Marvel is basically what? Regarding governance and law enforcement. Right? So please remember this thing. Geospatial analytics in Mumbai, forensics AI in Pune, and Marvel, governance and law enforcement in Nagpur. Okay, so please remember this thing. These three areas are important. The company is important and the state is important. That's it. Next is Vari Energies. They have opened India's largest solar cell plant. Where? In Gujarat. Vari. So please remember the name of the company. Vari Energies. Number one keyword. India's largest solar cell manufacturing facility. Number two. Where? In Chikli, Gujarat. Number three. Okay, and investment is number 4, 2500 crore rupees. Okay, so please remember this thing. You don't have to remember about its size. No, not at all required. Okay, and they have other units also. For example, they're in Surat, then West Bengal, and Noida also. So these are the 4 things which you have to remember for this particular news. Is it okay? Another one news about Axis Bank and using blockchain for cross border. See, there are multiple news. I'm just focusing on the most important one. That's it. Clear? See, the probability of these things to come in the exam, you won't find these kind of collaboration until and unless there is very big collaboration. For example, SBI has collaborated with some of the very important banks, right? So that's why I don't cover less relevant news. But see, we don't know what they can ask in the exam. But even then, see, to to estimate the unknown, why should we waste our energy? We can only, let's try to focus on those things which we know, okay, yeah, this is important, at least let's read it. This will save our energy and this will give a relief from the excessive overburden of facts. Yeah, chalo. Next is India's external debt rises to $717 billion by December 2024. So how they have decided this? So there is a term, the term is known as debt to GDP ratio. Okay, debt to GDP ratio. That means how much we owe, how much loan we have taken, how much we owe to the other people, how much money we have to give to other people. GDP shows what? How much we are producing, how much money we are generating. So if this ratio is high, it means our debt are more, which is not a favorable situation. If this ratio is low, it means our GDP is increasing. Then only this ratio will decrease. If denominator it will increase, then only this entire ratio, debt to GDP ratio, will decrease. So if GDP is increasing, then ratio will decrease, which is a good sign. So as of now, our external debt is, first remember the amount, 717 billion. Okay, and it is how much? It is somewhere around 19% of our GDP. Okay, it values equal to 717 billion US dollar, right? So please remember this thing. And if I talk about sector wise debt, so non financial corporation 36.5, deposit taking corporation 27.8, central government 22, and other financial corporation 8%. Okay, so these are the things. So please remember this data, 19% of GDP is our external debt. All right, this debt to GDP ratio. Chalo. Next is NABARD and SBI signed MOU to drive sustainable growth in rural Assam. Now this is very important because SBI is there, NABARD is there. Both of these two banks are very important. So first remember, first keyword NABARD, State Bank of India. Okay, they have collaborated for what? For providing credit, for providing loan to which state? To the rural areas in Assam. How much target they have focused? 500 crore rupees. All right. So basically they want to provide money to the rural areas of Assam. And who are the major beneficiaries? The farmers, right? That's why NABARD has also signed this MOU. Clear? So what are the keyword here? NABARD, SBI, 500 crore rupees credit to Assam rural areas. Okay, these are your keywords. All right, chalo. Next, science and tech related news. SpaceX launched the FRAM2 mission. Okay, FRAM2 mission. So what is this FRAM2 mission? So it is first human spaceflight over Earth polar region. So this is Earth. Here we have the North Pole and here we have the South Pole. Okay, here we have Antarctica and here we have the Arctic. Right. So to explore these areas, SpaceX, which is what Elon Musk company, है ना? Right? They have launched this Frame 2 mission. First keyword, it is the first human space flight mission over Earth polar region. Number 2, right? So these two words you have to remember. And which rocket they have used? The favorite rocket of SpaceX, the Falcon 9. Okay, so please remember this thing. Clear? And what is they are going to study? So they are going to study basically this area and what is their impact on human health in space and microgravity. Why they have chosen? Because recently Sunita Williams, she has stayed around 8 months in the International Space Station in the space. So what was the impact of this space and gravity over the human body? They are going to study all these things. Okay, so please remember. All right. Next, books and author related. Sanjeev Chopra book, The Great Conciliator. The Great Conciliator, Lal Bahadur Shastri, The Transformation of India. Okay, so please remember the name of the book, The Great Conciliator. Okay, this book is based upon Lal Bahadur Shastri, the ex-Prime Minister of India, and it is written by Mr. Sanjeev Chopra. Right? So please remember the name of the book. Book is based on Lal Bahadur Shastri. The writer is Sanjeev Chopra and the publisher is Bloomsbury Publishing. Okay, so this entire book is going to focus on Shastri's role in founding the BSF and the CBI during his tenure. All right, and he has given a very famous slogan, Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan. Right, Jai Jawan means focus on defense, and Jai Kisan means focus on agriculture. Right, because these two people are those defense. Defense people are giving us what? National security against external threat. And the Kisan is giving what? It is giving us what? Food security. Which is, if there is no food, our Jawans will be weak and they can't defend India. But if Kisan is growing food, it is giving food security to our Jawan, and Jawan is fighting and protecting our nation. Okay? Is it clear? Chalo. That's why Jai Jawan and Jai Kisan. Always have this feeling in your heart that whatever you do, you are going to contribute something to the society. It does not mean you go and build a big hospital or a school. No, at your own level, as per your finances, try to help one person. Help if you're helping a person, you are helping the society. Okay, always have this kind of thinking. It does not mean give money. It can be give knowledge, whatever you want to give, which can help this person. Even if you help them, if you're even offering them water, you are helping this person. Always have these kind of compassion and daya bhav. Okay, because if your heart is pure, if you have this kind of feeling, you are going to become a very successful person. Chalo. Next, defense related news. Fourth edition of India-US naval exercise Tiger Triumph started in Vishakhapatnam. So what is the name of the exercise? Tiger Triumph 25. Which are the countries involved? India and USA. Okay, so it is a tri-service HADR exercise. What is HADR? It is humanitarian assistance and disaster relief. Right? What was the venue? Vishakhapatnam. Okay, so this is the news. Yeah, so please remember this thing. Next, reports and indices. So SBI research report, SBI released a report on what? On the MSME sector, right? So MSME in Bihar, UP, Odisha and other northeastern states are availing more Mudra loans. Mudra is what? Micro Unit Development Refinance Agency. So if you want to do a startup, you can get this Mudra loan. Okay. So 52 crore Mudra accounts opened in 10 years. 78% in Shishu, 20% in Kishore and 2% in Tarun. Now we have one more, Tarun Plus. It gives you how much limit? 20 lakh loan limit. Tarun gives you around 10 lakhs. Okay. So these are the categories of loan under the Mudra Yojana. Okay. So please remember this thing. And 68% of Mudra account holders are women. Very, very good news. And Bihar leads with 4.2 crore women entrepreneurs. Now this is a very good thing. We consider Bihar as a very backward state, but if you can see the social indicators, now the sex ratios of Bihar is very good. If you compare it from Punjab and Haryana, na, you would see that Bihar's sex ratio is very good. Education literacy is also very good. So why Punjab and Haryana are left behind? Because see, agriculture. I'll tell you this story sometime else. But remember right now that 68% of Mudra account is women holder. This is a very good step, right? So please remember this thing. And Bihar, UP and Odisha, they are growing in this field also. It is showing what more and more people are doing their own work, which is very good. Next is Ministry of Environment and Forest has reported that over 13,000 square kilometer of forest area has encroached in India, and highest encroachment is in where? In Madhya Pradesh, right? So what is this report says? That overall 13,000 square kilometer of forest land has been encroached across 25 states and UTs. Okay, and which two states has the highest encroachment? Encroachment means forest cutting, or let's say a builder has acquired the forest and he has cut down all the trees and has created a society, or government has overtaken a forest and they have cut down the tree and they have created a road. So Madhya Pradesh is the leading, and the second one is Assam. So please remember these two states. And the other heavily affected states are Arunachal Pradesh, Odisha and UP. Okay, so please remember MP and Assam are number 1 and 2. It is not a good news. Next is the appointment and resignation. So appointment committee of cabinet, they have appointed Siv Subramaniam Raman as PFRDA chairperson. What is PFRDA? It is Pension Fund Regulatory and Development Authority, which regulates the entire pension of the employees. Okay, so the new chairperson is Siv Subramaniam Raman. He is the 1991 batch Indian Audit and Account Service Officer. So see, under UPSC na, there is one very good service known as the IAAS, Indian Audit and Account Service, right? He is the 1991 batch IAAS officer. He was the ex-CMD of SIDBI also, right? And he was the ex-executive director at SEBI. So he has been appointed as the new chairperson of PFRDA. All right. So please remember, PFRDA, it comes under Ministry of Finance, right? And it started in 2013 and it regulates the entire pension sector of India, right? So please remember this thing. Chalo. Next is economist Poonam Gupta appointed as the new deputy governor of RBI. So please remember the name Poonam Gupta. She is the new deputy governor of RBI and she has been elected for 3-year terms. Okay. So please remember this thing. And she is the first woman in over 10 years to be a part of to become a deputy governor in RBI. And earlier she has held very important positions in World Bank and IMF also. Okay, Poonam Gupta. Next is Shirley Botchway becomes first African woman to get appointed as Commonwealth Secretary General. So what are the Commonwealth? So basically it is a group of countries which was earlier ruled by the Britishers, which was earlier ruled by the Britishers. Yeah. So as of now, Commonwealth has 56 countries. Please remember this thing. And most of them were former British colonies. So it was established in 1931. And India is also a member. But remember, India is a republic nation. It is not a kingdom, right? But even then, and what is the purpose of this Commonwealth? To promote peace, democracy. So it is led by United Kingdom, who was earlier ruling the entire world, and now they're becoming like, oh no, we believe in peace, we believe in democracy, right? So please remember. So this lady Shirley Botchway has become the first African woman to appoint as the Commonwealth Secretary General. Now this is a very big news, because Africa was also, the entire Africa was a slave of the British Kingdom or the Europeans, है ना? So for an African woman to become a Secretary General of the Commonwealth of Nations, now this is a big thing, है ना? It is a, you can call it an irony. Earlier these nations were ruling those countries. Now the person from that slave country is now the Secretary General of that particular group, and she is from where? Ghana, right? So please remember this thing. All right. So basically we have already included MCQs in this thing. Okay. So we'll see the news topic, then we'll see what kind of questions can be framed from that particular topic. Then we'll talk about the news in detail, and then we'll see the answer. So for every news I have done this so that you should know what the content is, you should know what kind of questions they can ask and how to answer that questions. Everything would be covered in that holistically. So let's start today's session. So we'll be starting with the national news, and the week we are covering is basically 7th of April till 13th of April news. All right. Again, guys, what I always say is focus on the keywords. You should know how to identify the keywords, because see, as a teacher, my responsibility is to empower the students. See, in the starting, you can depend upon me for all kind of current affairs, all kind of banking awareness news, everything. But from the day you start connecting with me, from the day you start watching me, within next 2 to 3 months now, you should develop this habit of identifying the important words, important keywords, important news from all that thing, and make your short notes. Since I, in every class I tell everything, how to make short notes, how to identify keywords. Okay, so within 2 to 3 months you should learn this, you can say trick, or you can say this skill. Okay, because as a teacher my responsibility is that the student should empower, he should become empowered while watching me. He should not be dependent upon me after after let's say 2 to 3 months. Okay, because if you are doing so, you are not increasing your skills, right? So always try to follow someone, try to learn things what he's teaching, and then apply it by yourself. Because nowadays I'm seeing that many teachers now, they want that students should get fully dependent upon him, that without the teacher student is not able to do, he should not be able to do not a single thing in his life or in his exam preparation. And that is a very bad thing. A teacher's most important work is to empower his student, to increase the student's knowledge, to increase his skills. And if a teacher is not doing that, if a teacher is making the student dependent upon himself, then it is not a good thing. From the past tradition, if you see the past tradition of India, there is a Guru Shishya Parampara in which student follows the teacher for a short duration of time, then he starts doing things himself. So by now, I believe those who are following me for the past 6 or 7 months, they should know how to identify keywords, how to make short notes, how to solve those MCQs using those keywords. That is the most important aspect, and it is going to help you in your future life also. Okay, so let's start the session without wasting any much time. So first news was Meghalaya's Rindia and Khasi handloom products received GI tag for indigenous textile. Now, from the news title, which state we are talking about? Meghalaya. What is the product we are talking about? The Rindia and Khasi handloom. Okay, and this has received the GI tag. Right? 1, 2, 3. We are going to see the news in detail. Right? So let's say what kind of question they can ask. Which of the following products from Meghalaya were recently granted the GI tag? Okay, so they have mentioned the name of the state, and they are asking what product has recently received the GI tag. So A, Muga silk, Rindia silk, Khasi handloom, Sar silk, Jaintia shawl, bamboo craft, and Ribhoi cane furniture. We'll see the answer later. So these kind of questions they can ask, right? Or vice versa, that they can mention that recently, let's say this product has got the GI tag. It belongs from which state? They can ask you the name of the state. Okay, like this the questions can be asked. Clear? So the GI tag has been granted to Rindia silk and Khasi handloom. So first keyword, the state is Meghalaya. Okay, and this entire scheme, this entire thing has been supported by NABARD. All right. So Rindia basically refers to the Eri silk. So there are different types of silks. Then we have Sar silk, Eri silk, Muga silk, like that. Okay. So it is Rindia is basically the Eri silk, and it is named after the silkworm which actually creates this thing. Okay. And remember one more thing, Rindia is also called peace or ahimsa silk because it is harvested without harming the silkworms. Now this is very interesting technology. Okay, that is known as sustainable technology. Without hurting the silkworm, they are extracting the silk. Okay, so the correct answer for this is what? The Rindia silk and the Khasi handlooms. Okay, so did you like the new approach? So every month please give monthly MCQ. So that's why Tilaga, I have included the MCQ in this session, so that you read the news, you solve the read the title, you solve the MCQ, and you read the complete detail. So it is the comprehensive weekly current affairs session. All right, chalo. Achha, do let me know if you have any kind of doubt in the comment section. And if you are understanding each and everything, if I am making things simple for you, do give the session a like and the thumbs up also. Okay, and those who are watching, do give me the rating after the session. I'm expecting 5 stars from all of you. Okay, chalo. Next news is India Global Forums and Next 25 Summit 2025 held in Maharashtra. Okay, so you can see Mr. Devendra Fadnavis is the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, and he attended the India Global Forum. So which Indian state signed MOUs with worth nearly $50 billion at the Indian Global Forum Next 25 Summit 2025? So let's see the news first. So first, the name of the event is what? The Indian Global Forum Next 25. This is the name of the summit. Okay. The theme was Leading the Leap. Where it was held, this entire forum or the meeting or the convention, whatever you want to say, it happened in the Geo World Convention Center, which is in Mumbai. What is the purpose of this thing? Basically, during this summit, United Kingdom government, government of Maharashtra, and the Ministry of Commerce and Industry, they supported this thing. All right, and Maharashtra government signed a 5 MOU basically of worth $50 billion with the top investors. So basically, it is an investor promotion convention. They want more and more companies, more and more industry, they should come in their state, and they should invest in that state. Okay, so please remember. All right, so which state has signed the MOU? Maharashtra. 5 MOUs worth $50 billion. Okay, name of the event, please remember, Indian Global Forum Next 25. Okay, so which state? Maharashtra was the state they have signed the MOU worth of $50 billion. Okay, is it clear, guys? Yes, no? All right, chalo. Next is MSDE and World Economic Forum to launch India Skill Accelerator to bridge skill gaps. Okay, now Ministry of Skill Development. Okay, so first question is basically, which of the following platform was launched to bridge India's skill gap through public-private collaboration? The 4 options are given: SkillX, Gati, Accelerator, or Saksham. Okay, now let's see the news. So Ministry of Skill Development, MSD, they have collaborated with World Economic Forum. Okay, so first keyword is this, the collaborators. For what purpose they have collaborated? To bridge the skill gaps through PPP model, public-private partnership model. Okay, And what are the things they are going to provide the skills of? They are going to provide skills in artificial intelligence, robotics, energy, cloud computing. Okay, so it is what the name is, what? Accelerator, skill accelerator, right? It is the initiative of which two organization? World Economic Forum, and from India, Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, right? And they are going to train in what? In the upcoming technologies, cloud, AI, like this. Okay, is it clear? Yes, no in the comment section, those who are watching. Things seems easy now that this is the news. This kind of question they can ask, right? See, the question they can ask is something like that. They can ask you about the name of the scheme, or they can ask you about the ministry which is involved. All right, chalo, very good. Next is Union Minister of State Dr. Jitendra Singh. You must have seen this person in multiple news. He is increasing our workload. He just go there someplace else and he inaugurates thing, and we have to read all those current affairs, है ना? So Dr. Jitendra Singh, he has launched India's first high altitude atmospheric and climate research center in Jammu and Kashmir. Okay, so let's see the question. Which of the following statements are correct regarding the Himalayan high altitude atmospheric and climate research center inaugurated in 2025? First is, it is India's first and world's second high altitude atmospheric research center. It is located in Udhampur district of Jammu and Kashmir at a height of 2,250 meters. The center is a part of Indo-Russian collaboration focused on aerosol studies and climate change. We'll see the answer, but first see the news. So it has been inaugurated at which place? Nantha Top, Jammu and Kashmir. Okay, so it means second statement is absolutely correct. Okay, second is correct. It means this option is gone. Next, what is the significance? It is India's first and world's second high altitude atmospheric and climate research center. It means first statement is also correct. So 1 and 2 are absolutely correct. Now let's see whether it is a Russian or someplace else it is collaborating. So it focuses on cloud microphysics, aerosol, right, in the northwestern Himalayas. So it is collaboration with whom? Central University of Jammu, Swiss National Science Foundation. Okay, so there is no Russia. So only 1 and 2 are correct. Third statement is wrong, right? So it is not Indo-Russian. It is basically Indo-Swiss collaboration. All right, chalo. So first you have to, what are the keywords you have to identify? First, location. It is where? Jammu and Kashmir, right? Second is ranking. It is India's first and world's second high altitude research center. Third is partnership. Partnership between India and Switzerland, or you can mention Indo-Swiss, right? This is your keyword. All right, chal. Next is PM Moody inaugurates Navkar Mahamantra Divas, urges 9 resolution for sustainable future. So basically, Navkar Mahamantra, it is related with Jainism religion. Okay. So question is, which of the following statements are correct regarding Navkar Mahamantra Divas 2025? PM Narendra Modi inaugurated and participated in the event at Vigyan Bhavan, New Delhi. Second is, Gujarat Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel released a special coin to commemorate World Navkar Mahamantra Day. We'll see. First, let's see the news detail. So this venue was where this entire event took place was Vigyan Bhavan, New Delhi. It means our first statement is absolutely correct. Focus is what? The entire thing, okay, the entire event is based on Navkar Mahamantra. Okay, Mahamantra basically just like we have Gayatri Mantra. In Jainism religion, there is this Navkar Mahamantra. So those of you who belong to Jain religion, I believe you should know Navkar Mahamantra. Okay, so it promotes what? It promotes peace, non-violence, and inner harmony. See, Jainism philosophy, it is very interesting. Jainism philosophy, it is very interesting. Why? Because it actually talks about the entire external environment of human beings, also the internal part. How you should focus on things, how you should focus on your inner values. Both Jainism and Buddhism, both the religion, they actually started around Lord Mahavira and Lord Buddha. Okay, and both of these religions talks about one common thing, that is peace and non-violence, which was later adopted by Mahatma Gandhi for the freedom of India. Okay, clear? Chalo. So it is the Navkar Mahamantra, right? So for and see, to commemorate this, right? Basically, they unveiled a special philatelic cover, right? It is not the coin; it was a special philatelic cover. Okay. Now, see, in both Jainism and Buddhism, and you would be surprised to know that Jainism and Buddhism, they all started in India. But if you talk about Buddhism, right now only in Sikkim and some parts of Jammu and Kashmir Buddhism is getting practiced. It is nowhere in India, but it has reached Japan, it has reached Thailand, it has reached parts of Malaysia, China. Huh? Is it clear? Right. So basically it is a type of postcard. Okay. So A1 only. So Gujarat's even unveiled a philatelic covered and not a coin. Right. What do you want to say? Please tell something more about this. Which thing? Susibu. What's your name? Just let me know which. What do you want to understand more? है ना? चलो. Next is Palna scheme under Mission Shakti, a journey of women empowerment and child care. Now there was a new launch scheme. Okay, so which scheme did Palna scheme reorganize and renamed? So let's first understand the news, then we will solve this. So basically, this Palna scheme was launched in 2022, and it is a part of Mission Shakti. And Mission Shakti is aimed at what? Women welfare, women empowerment. Okay, so it is a part of this Samarth sub scheme. So it is just like this Mission Shakti. It has multiple subparts, 1, 2, 3, 4. One of the subparts sub scheme was Samarth, and under Samarth there were different types of other part. So one part was Palna scheme. Palna you can say. Okay, Palna by name it is very clear. It is what? It is basically daycare for children. Okay. Now it replaces this Palna scheme, basically replaces the national crèche scheme. Right. So basically it offers what? It offers nutrition, health monitoring, and immunization related information for children. Because if children are healthy, the mother is healthy. And vice versa also. If mother is healthy, children are also healthy. And see, it is all converging with the mission portion, which is what? Portion means what? Nutrition. They want that the mother and child should be healthy. They should be enriched with nutrition. Right? So first remember this scheme, Mission Shakti, is a centrally sponsored scheme. Centrally sponsored scheme means what? Some part of the money will be provided by the central government and some part of the money would be provided by the respective state government. Why? Because health is a state subject. Okay, health is a state subject, it is not under the union list. Please remember, right? So it aims to ensure safe and secure environment. Clear? So please remember this thing. Palna scheme has basically replaced what? The crèche. Right? Please remember this thing. Sushmita, okay, the previous one. Just let me check which news you are talking about. About Navkar or this one? Himalayan High Altitude Atmospheric Research Center. See, it is basically the purpose is what? They see Himalayan research. It means they are going to talk about, they're going to research about the climatic condition, the weather phenomena which is happening in the northwest Himalayas. Now, see, first understand the orientation. See, Himalayas are like this. Okay, if you draw a line between that, this area, okay, if you see this one, north, south, east, west. So Himalayas orientation is like that, like this. So they are talking about this area. The Himalayas of Jammu and Kashmir, the Himalayas of Himachal, Uttarakhand, like this, right? Also, Himalayas are divided into three parallel layers: the northern Himalayas, the middle Himalayas, and the Shivalik ranges, right? So they are going to study about the weather phenomena, the climate condition for the high altitude areas. Okay, chalo. I hope it is clear now. Chalo. Next is Union Minister Piyush Goyal inaugurates Startup Mahakumbh 2025 in Delhi. What is this Startup Mahakumbh? Have you recently seen, heard that in a meeting, Piyush Goyal said that in India, the startups, we are making startups like food delivery, okay, ice cream delivery. We are not doing something big. For example, there is no artificial intelligence related startup in India. We are just copying the very, you can say, the lower level startups of the foreign. So it created a quite a controversy, है ना? So this was during this occasion only, Startup Mahakumbh, right? So what is the name of the newly launched self-regulatory organization for India's fintech center? Now this is a very important news. Please remember. Let's see the news in detail and then we'll see the answer. So Startup Mahakumbh, first of all, remember it happened at where? The Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. Okay, and it is called as the world's largest event for startups and innovation. Why? Because remember, India is also the third largest startup ecosystem. Okay, third largest startup ecosystem. Please remember this thing. And this entire function was organized by FICCI, Federation of Indian Chamber of Commerce and Industries, right? And during this meeting, they have started the second fund for startups worth 10,000 crore rupees. Now, this is a very important news. Fund of funds for startups 2.0 value is 10,000 crore. Okay. Also, they have created a Startup India desk, right? Now, the most important part of this meeting was a self-regulatory organization for the financial technology companies. Name is what? India Fintech Foundation. Okay, right? So the logo was unveiled, right? And this organization, this Fintech Foundation, is going to regulate entire fintech industry, right? So please remember this. Please remember the fund for startup and the value. Okay, the earlier one was also 10,000 crore rupees, right? And this event was organized by FICCI. Three things you have to remember. So what is that? C is the correct answer. Indian Fintech Foundation. It is a self-regulatory organization. Yeah. Chalo. Next is President Draupadi Murmu give assent to the Waqf Amendment Act 2025. Now this was basically the news for 2025. Every news channel was talking about the Waqf Act, Waqf Amendment Act. Okay. So what is the nature of the Waqf property under Islamic law? It is revocable, it is leasable, it is irrevocable, or it is commercial. See, earlier, before the Waqf Amendment, the entire Waqf Act was getting regulated through this Islamic Sharia. Okay. And under this, let's see the news first, right? So there were certain amendments. In that amendment, one major amendment was that earlier, only from the Sunni community, the entire Waqf board was formed. Now the amendment was that they have to include the Shia, they have to include the Sunni, they have to include the Ahmadiyya and the other Muslim related people also. Okay. Also, the power to decide over the land is now been given to the district collector, right? Earlier it was not there. There were certain amendments in this. Clear? So a waqf refers to a property irrevocably dedicated to religious or charitable purpose under the Islamic law. It cannot be sold or repurposed. And because of this, there was huge controversy because Waqf recently claimed that the Indian Parliament was made over the Waqf land. The Reliance owner's home, Antilia, was made over the Waqf land, right? So the controversy, all these things started from that. And do you believe that the Antilia, on the land on which it was made, it was a Waqf property? So how it can be sold to Mr. Mukesh Ambani? So Mukesh Ambani said, let's change the law. We will amend the entire Waqf Act, right? I'm just kidding. Please don't take otherwise. But see, if there are certain problems, right? See, this act, it is a very deeper meaning. We can't discuss right now. It is not relevant for your exam point of view. Okay. But yes, if you're preparing for some bigger exam, I could have taught you about that. But yes, this Waqf Act, basically the amendment, it is somewhat conflicting with the fundamental rights also. Because at one place, we say that in our constitution, we have right to freedom of religion. Okay, that we should decide what should be our religion, what kind of practices we do. But at the same time, we are saying we are amending the laws of the other religion. Okay, so there is a discrepancy here. But see, in fundamental rights also, they are not absolute. They are put to reasonable restriction. Okay, so remember this thing, right? Chalo. Also, India has the largest Waqf holding land in the world. Remember, it is not only in India where Waqf is working. In other Islamic nation also, Waqf is working, right? So we are basically, Indian Waqf Board is the third largest landowner after the Indian Armed Forces and the Indian Railways. Now you can see the power of the Waqf. Okay. So the answer was irrevocable land. Okay. Under Islamic law, Waqf property is irrevocable. It means it is dedicated only for the religious and charitable purpose. Ownership cannot be sold. Right? Chalo. Next is India and Israel force strategic partnership to boost agricultural productivity. So this is Mr. Shivraj Singh Chauhan. He is the Union Agriculture Minister. Okay. So which two countries have forged an agreement? India and Israel. For what? For boosting agricultural productivity. Now see, Israel, Israel is a dry nation, no water. And India is collaborating with Israel. Why? See, because Israel, they have such technology that even being so dry, they are doing agriculture. So India wants to take. See, many of our researchers, they go to Israel uh, to basically learn about these kind of mechanism and technology. You won't believe Israel has also found a way to transform the oceanic salty water to the normal drinkable water. Okay, chalo. So what is the primary purpose of the India-Israel agricultural cooperation? Technology transfer, agriculture productivity, reduce market access barriers, promote agricultural exports. So we'll see the answer, but first let's see the news. So it is a bilateral cooperation in agriculture. Bilateral means between two countries. It means India and Israel. Let's say if there are three countries, then it would be trilateral. Okay. So a 5-year seed improvement plan was also proposed for making high yielding variety of seeds. So what will happen if you would have high yielding variety of seeds? It means there will be more production of food. Okay, and it will ensure what? Food security. If there is food security, it means you are getting proper nutrition, right? Please remember this thing. Also they have worked for technology transfer and capacity development, right? But the overall purpose is what? The most important part is what? Basically boost productivity, right? Please remember the keyword here. And they're also going to expand the center of excellence at this level also, right? So what is the keyword? India, Israel, agricultural productivity boost and technology transfer. These are the three things. So correct answer is agricultural productivity increasement. Next is agricultural product Amal Sat Chiku from Gujarat gets GI tag. Now understand one thing. GI tag, first of all, it is given for 10 years. After 10 years, you have to renew it. So this Amal Sat Chiku, those who are from Gujarat, do let me know in the comment section. So this basically this item, this fruit. So which fruit from Gujarat recently received the GI tag? Now you can easily answer the Amal Sad Chiku. C is the correct answer. Alright. So this basically was granted to Valsad Navsari Jila Fal Ane Sabji Sahakari Sangh Limited. Basically it is what? It is a cooperative. You don't have to remember the entire name, right? Just remember it is a cooperative. Okay. So this is the third fruit from Gujarat to get a GI tag. Before it was the Gir Kesar mango which has already received, and the Kachhi Kharek which is basically the date found in the Kutch region. Now the Amal Sad Chiku. So please remember 1, 2, 3 names and the state Gujarat. Alright. These are the things you have to understand. The correct answer is C Chiku. Now let's talk about the international news. Any doubt guys till then? Till now, any kind of doubt you have, do let me know in the comment section. Or if it is fine, do give me a thumbs up so that I can move forward. Let me know. Clear? Focus on the keywords. No need to go in depth. I will tell you in which news you have to go in depth, which things you have to remember. Okay? Chalo. Is it clear till now? I hope it is clear. Yumnam and other students. Next is India-Australia signed MOU to boost bilateral cotton trade. Okay, so these are basically agreements and MOUs. So which country recently signed a cotton trade MOU with India under AIECTA provision? Tell me. So correct answer is basically Australia. Hai na? Let's see the news. So Cotton Association of India and Australian Cotton Ship Association, they have signed a MOU in Mumbai to enhance collaboration in cotton trade and market intelligence. And they have done this agreement under which framework? The framework is what? AIECTA. It is what? Australia India Economic Cooperation and Trade Agreement, and it is working since 2022. Under this framework we have done this cotton MOU. Yes. Okay. Right. So basically it is you can say a trade promotion initiative. Yeah. So in order to boost trade between India and Australia, AIECTA was enforced. Yeah. So please, so in this thing, you basically give a tariff discount, all these things. Clear? So we have duty free quota. So it means 51,000 tons of duty free Australian cotton exports to India annually. Okay. So please remember this thing, up to 51,000 there will be no duty or taxes. Please remember this thing. Clear? And India is Australia's third largest cotton export market. Please remember this also. All right. So you can the question can also be asked that ECTA, AIECTA is a trade agreement between which two nations? So it is India and Australia. Okay. See, there are different types of trade relation. Okay. We have free trade agreement. Okay. Then we have free market access, most favored nation status. There are different kind of levels. Okay. I'll take one class and tell you about all those type of trade relation. Which is the best one? Yeah. I'll take one session on YouTube. Okay. So correct answer is Australia. So India and Australia under the AICTA agreement signed a MOU for cotton export. Chalo. Next is Skytrax World Airport Awards 2025. Singapore's Changi Airport named World Best Airport for the 13th time. The Changi. So which airport was named the World Best Airport in the Skytrax ranking? Correct answer is where? The Singapore. Hai na? So Singapore's Changi Airport, please remember. under the Skytrax award, they have received the best, and this is for the 13th win. The second ranking was to Hamad International Airport, Qatar, and Tokyo Airport at Japan at third place. India's best airport is which one? The IGI Airport, New Delhi. And globally, it is ranked 32nd. Okay? And after that, we have the Bangalore Kempegowda and the IGI and the Kempegowda are the first and second from India. Please remember this thing. So, but please remember number one, the Changi Singapore Airport. Okay. Also, there is Changi Naval Base in Singapore also, in which India is basically developing. So please remember all these names. These are very important. So correct answer is Singapore. The Singapore Changi Airport. Next is Union Agriculture Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan represented India at the third BIMSTEC ministerial meeting on agriculture in Nepal. Whenever agriculture will come, you will see the name of Mr. Shivraj Singh Chauhan. He is very active. He was the ex-chief minister of Madhya Pradesh. So which country hosted the third BIMSTEC agriculture meeting? Correct answer is Nepal. Alright. So they can ask you the BIMSTEC agricultural summit which held in Nepal. First of all, remember. Achha, what is BIMSTEC? What is BIMSTEC? Okay, first before telling you this, let me first tell you about. Okay, this is India, and here is we have Thailand, Malaysia, Indonesia like this. Right. So India forms a part of South Asia, and if I draw a line here, these countries east of the India, they are found a part of Southeast Asia. Okay, so the international organization which represents South Asia is what? SAARC, South Asian Association for Regional Cooperation, and the group which basically represent the Southeast Asian country is what? ASEAN, Association for Southeast Asian Nation. So a bridge between these two organizations, which includes countries both from SAARC as well as ASEAN, is what? BIMSTEC, Bay of Bengal Initiative for Multi-Sectoral Technological and Economic Cooperation. Okay, BIMSTEC. It is basically the bridge between the SAARC and the ASEAN nation. Alright. So please remember, and the agriculture MOU was signed between India and Nepal. Two things you have to remember. Clear? Nothing more, nothing less. You don't have to read about this. Chalo. Achha, you will tell me in the comment section what is the headquarter of BIMSTEC. The countries of BIMSTEC and the headquarter of BIMSTEC, you will tell me in the comment section. Next is Mauritius became the first African country to sign International Solar Alliance Partnership Framework. Okay, so which African country became the first to sign a country partnership framework with International Solar Alliance? Correct answer is Mauritius. Okay. So let's see the news. Okay. So after Bangladesh, Bhutan and Cuba, it is the first African and fourth country globally. Right. So please remember the names BBCM. These are the countries who have signed the country partnership framework and with the International Solar Alliance. And what is the focus area? The focus area of International Solar Alliance is what? Solar energy. So it includes rooftop solar, floating solar, solar water pumps like this. Okay. Please remember the name of the country. It is very important, and the focus area. Clear? Chalo. And it is the first African and the fourth global country to join this thing. So the rest country names they can also ask. Okay. Chalo. Next is Thailand hosts the 6th BIMSTEC summit in Bangkok. So the BIMSTEC agriculture summit, Nepal, the BIMSTEC the main BIMSTEC summit which held in Bangkok. Okay. So you can see here our Prime Minister. This is the Bangladesh head. This is the Nepal's PM. Okay. This is the Thailand's Prime Minister, the Bhutanese, and this one I believe from I don't know exactly from which country he belongs. Okay. So basically the countries of BIMSTEC is what? BBIN MST. So either right. So the 6th BIMSTEC summit held in Bangkok. C is the correct answer. The venue is very important. All right. Chalo. So, and please remember the theme. This time in the SBI Clerk Mesa, they have talked about the World Economic Forum Summit and its theme. So please remember the sixth BIMSTEC Summit, the theme was prosperous, resilient and open BIMSTEC. Okay. And where it was held? It was held in Bangkok. And who was the chairman of the BIMSTEC Summit? Bangladesh. Right? Please remember this thing. Now the BIMSTEC is going to be chaired by Bangladesh. Alright, right now it was Thailand. Okay. Is it clear? Yes, no? Achha, let me give you the short trick to remember the countries of BIMSTEC. BBIN, I remember like this, BBIN MST, right? So B for Bangladesh, B for Bhutan, I for India, N for Nepal, M for Myanmar, S for Sri Lanka, and T for Thailand. Okay, basically the countries surrounding the Bay of Bengal. This is how I learned it. All right. Chalo. And you will tell me the headquarter. The headquarter is again our Padosi nation, our neighbor. है ना? So Dhaka. Like this you can remember. Okay. Chal. Next is UN elects India by acclamation to ISAR for 25 to 2027 term. What is ISAR? So India has been elected to which UN expert group for 25 to 27? So it is ISAR. Now understand the news. Okay. ISAR is what? International Standards for Accounting and Reporting. Okay. So India is now the part of this ISAR. And this ISAR, it was actually established in 1983 by the Economic and Social Council of United Nations. See, United Nations has 6 principal organs. One of the principal organ is the United Nations Economic and Social Council. Okay. So please remember this thing. And what is the purpose of ISAR? So basically, it promotes high quality and internationally comparable financial and non-financial standards. Okay. For example, let's say the tax revenue of this country is this much, the tax revenue or the GDP of this country is this much. Like this, a standard should be there which can be compared across nations. Okay. So please remember, and as of now, there are 34 formal members with a 3-year term, they are elected. Now, India is also the part for 25 to 2027 term. These are the things you should know. So, ISAR is the organization. Now, the banking, finance, and the economy news. Chalo. Highlights of the RBI's first bi-monthly monetary policy of financial year 25 to 2026. Now, understand one more thing. Financial year 2025 to 2026. It starts from 1st April, April, and it 2025, and it will be valid till 31st March 2026. Okay. And there are 4 quarters. First quarter is the April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, then January, February, and March. This is the quarter 1, quarter 2, quarter 3, and quarter number 4. This basic idea you should have because you are going to be a banker. Because many students, they don't understand the meaning of FY26. FY26 means 1st April 2025 till 31st March 2026. These are the basic things. And I'm surprised to hear that many students, they have read the entire current affairs and entire banking awareness. And when I ask them, what does this means? They don't know. See, that is known as fundamental. And please don't feel ashamed to ask these kind of questions. Because once a doubt, it will remain a doubt till your life if you don't ask it. Yesterday, I made a shorts on reciprocal tariff. So one student, okay, she messaged me, sir, please don't mind, but sir, what does tariff means? So it is normal. You can see, I am a teacher, I am a mentor. You can ask me anything. Even if you don't know, sir, what is 2 plus 2, you can ask me. I am here to help you. Okay. Chalo. So there was this RBI monthly monetary policy meeting. है ना? So what? So first of all, have you seen this person? I believe you know the new RBI governor's name. है ना? So who chaired that 54th meeting of the Monetary Policy Committee? So understand, Monetary Policy Committee consists of 6 members. Okay. Three are the representative of the RBI and 3 are the representative from central government. Okay. And this entire committee is chaired by the RBI governor. So who is the present RBI governor? Mr. Sanjay Malhotra. So under his chairmanship, the RBI Monetary Policy Committee meeting held, and during this policy, they cut the repo rate. Repo rate was reduced by 25 basis points to 6.00. In November last year, it was reduced from 6.50% to 6.25%. And now it has been reduced from 6.25 to 6%. It means what? Repo rate. First of all, understand what is repo rate. It is the rate at which RBI lends money to the banks, to the commercial banks, against collateral. Collateral is what? The government securities. Okay. So this is the rate at which RBI lends money to the commercial bank against government security for a short term. Okay. So it has been reduced. So it means what? If repo rate is reduced, it means what? Commercial bank can take more money from RBI, and if commercial bank will have more money with them, they can lend more money to the people. So it might in future, it might increase the inflation also. How? Because if people will have more money, okay, people will have more money, they will go to shopping malls, they will demand more things. So it will lead to what? It will lead to the increase of prices, and this will ultimately result in inflation. But see, RBI do this in a limit so that the inflation target is not breached. What is the inflation target? The RBI Monetary Policy Committee has to keep the inflation rate between 4 plus minus 2%. It means between 2% to 6%. That should be the range in between they have to keep the inflation rate. Now also they have reduced the standing deposit facility to 5.75%. Now what is standard deposit facility? So I believe you all have heard of a reverse repo rate. Okay, it is the rate what it is the rate at which banks, commercial banks, park their excess fund with the RBI. Okay, against a government security, right, or a collateral, you can say, which is basically government security, right? And they earn certain kind of interest. In standing deposit facility, entire things are same. One difference is there is no requirement of collateral, and that's why it is more simpler and easy to use. Why? Because in reverse repo rate, you have to take into account the collateral also. So it will increase the accounting, it will take more time, and it is more complicated. So now SDF is becoming more mainstream because there is no need for collateral. Alright. Now the bank rate and the marginal standing facility has also decreased to 6.25%. What is bank rate? Just like repo rate, we have the bank rate. But here one basic difference is repo rate is for shorter duration of time. Bank rate, it is for a long duration, more than 1 year, 2 to 3 years. The bank takes money from the RBI. Okay. So bank rate is for a longer duration of time. See, I have covered all these things now. The basic thing in the banking awareness class in the GA Dominator batch. Okay. So you can, those who want to understand the basics of the banking, this monetary policy tools, what is repo rate, MSF, SDF, I have covered each and everything in the GA Dominator batch on the Oliveboard app. You can go and enroll in this. And whenever you join any program of Oliveboard, do use my code YASH, YASH. You will get the maximum discount for the course. Alright. So please remember this thing. I hope it is clear what is repo rate, what is SDF, what is bank rate. Okay. And if you don't understand, do watch those videos. It is very essential. Chalo. So RBI monetary policy, you should know some static facts about that. First of all, it is formed under the RBI Act of 1934. What is the composition? I've already told you there are 6 members. Hai na? So RBI governor is the chairperson. 3 are from the RBI and are basically 4 external members nominated by, not 4, basically here 3 external members. Okay. They are basically 6 members. 3 are from bank and 3 are from the government. And what is the main function? Basically the main function is inflation targeting. They have to keep the inflation rate between 2% to 6%. Okay. And all the decisions are made by majority vote. Let's say there are 6 members, 3 are from RBI, 3 are from government. Let's say there is a case of tie. Then the RBI governor has the power of a casting vote in case of tie. Alright. So please remember. And this monetary policy committee meeting held bi-monthly. Okay. Right. So it means 4 times a year generally it happens. Okay. Every quarter it happens generally. Okay. Chalo. So Sanjay Malhotra is the RBI chief. Next is SEBI constituted high-level committee to review conflict of interest for official and members. What is conflict of interest means? See, recently you must have heard that the ex-SEBI chief Nirmala Puri, I believe I'm recalling the correct name, Nirmala Butch, something like this. I'm not able to recall the exact name. Not Nirmala, Madhuri Puri Butch or something is the name. Can you confirm me? SEBI chief named, yeah, Madhuri Puri Butch. Sorry, Madhuri Puri Butch. So there was allegations that she was taking money from the ICICI and from the Adani Group for favoring them. So that is basically known as conflict of interest. Okay, you are misusing your position to help or to benefit your friends or family member. That is known as conflict of interest, and it is mostly used in the terms of civil services mostly, right? But in SEBI also they have formed a high level committee. So who is the chairperson of the SEBI's high level committee to review conflict of interest? So we'll see. So a high level committee has been formed under Pratyush Sinha. He is the ex CVC, the chief vigilance commissioner, to review the rules on conflict of interest. So correct answer is what? Pratyush Sinha. Please remember this thing. Okay. And this committee is going to basically examine and everything, and they're going to submit their report within 3 months, right? So please remember this thing. And you don't have to remember these one right now, but just remember the name of Pratyush Sinha. Okay. Please remember this thing. These are very important aspects because the SEBI chief is a very important person. And due to certain allegations, there was issues, ongoing issues, right? So please remember this thing. Also, the sum of the FPI norms have been eased. FPI is what? Foreign portfolio investors. Those foreign people who invest in the Indian stock market, those are known as the foreign portfolio investors. So for them, the beneficial ownership, basically the threshold was decreased. It has decreased, basically, increased from 25,000 crore to 50,000 crore rupees. Alright. So they can now own up to 50,000 crore. Alright. So please remember this thing also. Limit, they can ask you the limit about FPI limit in the BO category. So it has been increased from 25,000 crore to 50,000 crore. Chalo. So Pratyush Sinha is the ex-CVC who is heading the conflict of interest panel for SEBI. Okay. Chalo. Next is SEBI clarifies rupees 10 lakh minimum investment for SIF at the PAN level. Now, What is this SIF, Specialized Investment Fund? So basically it is in between mutual fund and portfolio management service, PMS. In between is the SIF. So basically what is the difference here? So mutual fund is basically you can invest even 500 rupees per month. So it is mostly for the retail investors. Okay, those who have low money or medium income group, like this. Okay, for normal people you can use mutual fund. PMS for high net worth individual, right? Minimum investment was 50 lakh rupees. If you have 50 lakh, then only you can get the PMS. So in between two, there are big chunk of customer who is in between. So for them, they have launched a specialized investment fund in which a minimum investment of 10 lakh you can do, and you can basically, it is just like a mutual fund kind of thing, and you can invest in the stock market. Okay. So what is the minimum thing? 10 lakh rupees is the minimum investment, right? So please remember. So it is going to be come into effect from 1st April, and they are basically focusing on what? High net worth individuals with strategies to bridge mutual fund and the portfolio management service. So here was the mutual fund, here was the PMS. So in between, SIF would be acting as a bridge, right? So minimum investment you can maintain is 10 lakh rupees. Please remember this thing. Also, the companies who are going to manage this fund, they should have a minimum asset under management of 10,000 crore rupees over the past 3 years. Then you can launch the SIF. If you are a company, asset management company, who have an experience of 3 years and who has minimum 10,000 crore average AUM for the past 3 years, you can launch the this specialized investment fund. All right. So please remember this thing. Also, SEBI has reduced the minimum investment limit for zero coupon, zero principal instrument on the social stock exchange. What is social stock exchange? See, generally in the normal stock exchange, you purchase a equity. Okay, you purchase some equity, and return you pay some money. That is how the trading is done. But in social stock exchange, it is basically a one-way thing. It basically deals with what? It basically is a type of charity. For example, let's say I'm a company and I want to do charity. Okay, so I can do this on the social stock exchange. All right. So now a zero coupon principal instrument, it means I can invest in this also. Earlier the minimum was 10,000 rupees. I have to invest minimum 10,000 rupees. But now, in order for normal person to also invest in social stock exchange, because the money raised from social stock exchange is used for what? For the social benefit. For example, health, hospitals, schools, all these things. So in order to attract retail investor, for example, I want to invest in social stock exchange. Now I can do that because the minimum limit has been decreased to 1,000 rupees. It means I can invest 1,000 rupees on the social stock exchange, right? Please remember this thing also, very important. So minimum investment for SIF is 10 lakh rupees. Okay. Yes, no guys. Chalo. See, I'm making the things easy. The session could be long, but once you see this session, you won't need anything else. Chalo. Next is ADB, Asian Development Bank, revised India's GDP growth forecast for financial year 26 to 6.7% amid the USA tariff risk. So recently, I have already told you, USA has imposed 26% reciprocal tariff on India. Okay. So because of this, there was some trade, or also US has imposed this 125% on China. So these kind of trade war is ongoing, and especially between US and China. So under this forecast, Asian Development Bank has basically said that for financial year 26, India is going to grow by 6.5%. Okay, sorry, 6.7%. C is the correct answer, right? So they have revised from 6 points to 6.7%. Earlier they have predicted 7% for financial year 26. All right. So please remember this thing. There are other trends also. They also projected about the inflation. So they said that inflation is going to decrease from 4.3% to 4% in the financial year 27. All right. So these are just the prediction. Just remember the growth rate, what they are projecting. That's it. Nothing more to remember here. Okay. Chalo. ADB is 6.7%. Next is Ministry of Finance announced one state, one RRB implementation from 1st May 2025. So I've taken a complete YouTube session on this. You can go and watch that YouTube video. You will understand why it is happening. Okay. But let me brief you here. So what is the main aim of the one state, one RRB initiative? Profit maximization, efficiency improvement, competitive exam advantage, or expansion of banks. Very easy. It is basically efficiency improvement. Okay. So basically, they have reduced the number of RRBs from 43 to 28. Okay, and this is the fourth round of consolidation. Earlier, we have around 100, more than 100 RRBs. Their first phase was there. They have consolidated to it to 80, then further to 40, and now it to 28. All right. So in 11 states, they have done this. For example, in UP, there were 3 regional rural banks. Now they will be merged into a single entity, and they have done this for the 11 states, and in future they are going to do it for the entire states of India. All right, because they believe that every state should have one RRBs. And why they have done this? Because for the operational efficiency, for better execution, and to reduce cost. Okay, so improving the efficiency. And it has been basically this Vyas committee under the RRB Act have recommended and provided the legal and strategic framework for this initiative. Please remember the Vyas committee report for the consolidation of RRBs. Chalo. Next is JustPay becomes India's first unicorn of 2025. JustPay. So which company becomes India's first unicorn? Correct answer is JustPay. Right. So this name is very important. That's it. And this company is backed by SoftBank and Excel. That's it. No need to read about anything else. Next is RBI grants COR to Piramal Finance to operate as non-banking financial company ICC. So Piramal Finance Limited was recently registered by RBI as what type of financial company? Correct answer is NBFC ICC. Okay. Understand one thing here. See, the non-banking financial company, it is for what? They are basically focusing on the poor and the middle income group, and they provide them what? Money, or you can say loan. Okay. So now Piramal Finance Limited, they have obtained this NBFC license from RBI. All right. Please remember this thing. And this approval has been done under the RBI Act of 1934. And see, these are now, they will operate without accepting public deposit. They can't, these are not deposit taking NBFC. These are loan giving NBFCs. Please remember this thing. All right. So these are the things. Just remember the name of the company, Piramal Finance Limited. This is now NBFCs as per the RBI mandate. Is it clear? Chalo. So what is this non-banking financial company? You should know. First of all, it is, remember, they offer the banking service without holding a banking license. Also, they do not accept demand deposit. We know that there are 2 types of deposit. One is the demand deposit, which include the current account and the second saving account deposit. Another one is the term deposit, which include FD account, RD account, like this. And these are entirely regulated by the RBI under the RBI Act. Okay. So there are different types of NBFC. One is NBFC ICC, which is basically investment and this credit company. Then we have NBFC and MFI, microfinance institution, and then NBFC IFC, infrastructure finance company. Right. These are the things. You will tell me what is the minimum net owned fund a company have to become a NBFC. You will tell me in the comment section. I have told you multiple times. Okay. Chalo. Now science and tech related news. Very quickly we are going to cover it because these are very factual in nature. So Skyroot Aerospace successfully test Kalam 100 engine for Vikram 1 rocket. So basically the engine is Kalam and the rocket name is Vikram 1. Please remember this thing. So which of the following engine is used in the third stage of Skyroot Aerospace Vikram 1 rocket? So the name is Kalam. Please remember this thing. And this, please remember, it is a private company. This Skyroot Aerospace, it is a private company based in Hyderabad. Okay, and it is developing this Vikram 1, India's first commercial orbit launch vehicle, first commercial rocket, you can say. Just like Elon Musk has this what, this Starship, na, this Falcon rocket, I believe. SpaceX has this Falcon rocket. Similarly, Skyroot is developing this Vikram. Okay, and the engine which is they are going to use is Kalam 100 engine. Okay, so please remember, and this rocket has basically 4 stage. It is a 4 stage rocket, है with solid fuel stages and a liquid fuel Raman engine. You don't have to read in very deep. Just remember the name Skyroot. This is the company. Name of the rocket is Vikram 1, and the name of the engine is Kalam 100. These are the 3 things you should remember. That's it. Next, awards and recognition. Rajesh Unni honored with National Maritime Varun Award 2025. So, National Maritime Award, Varun Award has been given to Rajesh Unni. Please remember the name, very factual name. And it is basically the India's top maritime honor. Maritime means basically marine related ships. Okay, please remember this thing. That's it. Next is RBI named most innovative financial institution globally by Global Finance. Now, this is a very, you can say, proud award. We all should feel proud for RBI. This is the most innovative financial institution as of 2025. So, which is the institution? RBI. And who has listed it? Global Finance magazine. All right. So, please remember. Also, the award honored RBI's ULI, Uniform Lending Interface, which has been developed by RBI Innovation Hub. I have already told you about UPI and the difference between ULI. If you haven't seen this, you should watch that class. I have taken it. Just like UPI is for easy payment, Uniform Lending Interface is what? For easy taking of loan. All right. So please remember this thing. That's it. Next is Tata Steel named Steel Sustainability Champion 2025 by World Steel Organization. So World Steel Organization, which company was recognized as Steel Sustainability Champion by World Steel Association? Tata Steel. Okay, so please remember, World Steel Association, they have given for the 8th consecutive year Tata Steel as the Steel Sustainability Champion. All right. Also, recently Tata Steel has introduced this hydrogen-ready steel pipes. Okay, they basically which can transfer the hydrogen gas from one place to another. All right. Now, this is a very important thing because the National Hydrogen Mission is focusing on creation of green hydrogen. So, if there is gas production, there would be a network for the transport also. Okay. Chalo. Next is Padma Shri awardee Sudarshan Patnaik becomes first Indian to win Fred Darrington Sand Art Award. So, you can see sand art. See, this is a 1-star news. If you want to read it, you can read it. Otherwise, you can leave it because it is not a very important one. So, basically, Fred Darrington Award, it is given for good. If you are best in the sand art, you can see the background. These are sand related art. So, Sudarshan Patnaik is the first Indian to receive. Yes, the award was presented him during the Sand World 2025 held in Russia. He has created a 10-foot high sand sculpture of Lord Ganesha. So, let's see. So, yes, first Indian to receive, absolutely correct. The award ceremony took place in United Kingdom, not in Russia. And he has created 10-foot high statue of Lord Ganesha. Right? So, please remember, he is a Padma Shri awardee from Odisha. So, these are the keywords which you have to understand. So, 1 and 3 are correct. Next, defense related news. Sir, may I know your Telegram channel? Okay. My Telegram channel is GA by Yash Sir. Okay, everything in caps. GA by Yash Sir. Alright. Chalo. Next is the defense related tri-service all-women circumnavigation sailing expedition Samudra Pradakshina flagged off from Mumbai. What is circumnavigation? Basically, circumnavigating the entire earth. Okay. Name of the mission is Samudra Pradakshina. So, what is the primary objective of Samudra Pradakshina expedition? To showcase India's maritime military strength, to promote gender parity, to prepare global circumnavigation expedition to demonstrate the technology. So correct answer is basically to promote gender parity in maritime endeavor. That's why this mission is basically led by all women crew, right? So 12-member all women crew consist of the Indian Army, Navy and the forces will go underwent through this 2-year sailing training. For 2 years they are going to be on that ship. So what is the distance? So they are going to cover 4,000 nautical miles from Mumbai to Seychelles and back, right? Please remember the name. It is all women tri service. Purpose is what? To promote gender parity in maritime endeavors. That are the things you should know. Next, reports and indices. First ever PAI baseline report for financial year 23. Gujarat and Telangana lead as the front runners. Now understand, let's see the news first. So which state has the highest number of front runners Gram Panchayats under Panchayat Advancement Index? So let's see the answer, but before that, first see the news. So the Ministry of Panchayati Raj, they have released this Panchayat Advancement Index. It is basically the ranking of the panchayat who are doing really good. So as of now, there are 2.5 lakh plus Gram Panchayat across India. So this Panchayat Advancement Index, it consists of multiple indexes based upon which, for example, one index is good governance, other is poverty reduction, third is health, education. Based on that, they rank all the Gram Panchayats. Alright. So which are the top states who are leading in this? The number one is Gujarat with 346 Gram Panchayat at the forefront. Then Telangana with 270 are doing really good. So correct answer here is Gujarat. Okay. The maximum Gram Panchayats of Gujarat, they are doing maximum good for the people. So please upload March International. Tilaga, I have asked the team, they are going to upload it. Alright. Also bring monthly marathon at every month. I'll try. I'll try. See, monthly marathon, basically I post it on the YouTube. In the paid classes, we do the topic wise monthly current affairs and the weekly current affairs. Okay. Chalo. Next is UN ESCAP report. Climate disaster may cause 6% GDP loss in 1/3 of Asia Pacific nation. Right. So this is what ESCAP is, what UN ESCAP, the Economic and Social Commission for Asia and Pacific. Okay. Remember, it is not one of the principal organ of UN. It is not the one of the principal organ. So what is the forecasted real GDP growth rate? Growth for India according to UN ESCAP? It is 6.5%. Okay. Now understand the news. As per this report by UN ESCAP, they say that climate disasters can lead to a loss of 6% of GDP in the Asian Pacific countries, in 1/3 of Asian Pacific countries, right? Also, they have projected the GDP growth rate of India. Everyone is just predicting how India is going to grow, right? So they say India is going to grow by 6.5% and inflation would be 4.3%. All right, please remember this thing. Chalo. So correct answer is UN ESCAP has forecasted India's real GDP growth rate at 6.5%. Okay, sure. Next is METI launched first digital threat report 2024 to support cyber security in the banking, finance and the insurance sector. So which sector is the focus of the digital threat report 2024? The BFSI, banking, finance and the insurance. So Ministry of Electronics, they have released this first edition of digital threat report. Please remember it. It is very important because it is the first edition. And it is focusing on the BFSI sector, that is the banking, financial service and the insurance. Alright. And this report was basically developed by Computer Emergency Response Team of India. Okay. And it basically it is showing that majority of our fintech sector, banking sector, they are more prone to the cyber threats and other things. Clear? Which is Ministry of Electronics, what is the sector? BFSI, and who created is CERT.in. Next, obituary. Renowned Rai folk dancer and Padma Shri awardee Ram Sahai Pandey passes away. So he was basically a folk dancer. Also he has been awarded for Padma Shri. So which traditional folk dance was associated with Ram Sahai Pandey? So he is associated with Rai dance. So it is basically done in MP and UP also. Okay. So Ram Sahai Pandey, he is a Padma Shri awardee. He is associated with Rai dance. It is a folk dance of Madhya Pradesh. All right. Please remember, and it take place in the Bundelkhand region of MP. Right. Bundelkhand region means the parts of this Gwalior, Chambal, not Chambal, Gwalior belt, the parts of Datia and all, UP and MP border. That is the Bundelkhand area, and it is very dry area. See the Kane Betwa link water river link project. I believe you have heard of Kane Betwa river linking. So it is basically, this is Kane River, this is Betwa, and in between is the Bundelkhand plateau, which is a dry region. That's why they are linking it, so that the water can be provided to this. Right. So please remember the name of the person: Ram Sahai Pandey, Rai dance and Padma Shri awardee also. Spiritual leader of Brahma Kumaris, Dadi Ratan Mohini, passes away. So Brahma Kumari, it is basically a group, okay, which focuses on spiritual training. And Dadi Ratan Mohini, she was the leader, and she passed away. So which spiritual organization was Dadi Ratan Mohini associated with Brahma Kumaris? Okay, so please remember the name. Nothing more to understand here. Okay, you don't have to read about the history of Dadi Ratan Mohini, but just for your understanding exam point of view, just remember this name. Okay. Next, sports related, India bags 6 medal at the World Boxing Cup 2025 in Brazil. Okay, Hitesh Gulia wins gold. So World Boxing Cup. So which country secured the top position in the men's medal tally at the World Boxing Cup? Brazil. Correct answer is India. They can ask you about the venue also, where it happened. So answer is Brazil. So World Boxing Cup venue was Brazil. Which country performed the best? India. 6 medal, 1 gold, 1 silver and 4 bronze. Right? So sorry, not India. India has won basically 6 medals. The best performer was Uzbekistan. They have won 7 medals. Right? And who was the host nation? Brazil, which was finished at number 3rd. Number 1 was Uzbekistan, second was India, and third was Brazil in the World Boxing Cup. So correct answer is Uzbekistan. Please remember this thing. We'll be starting with the national news. Again, guys, two things you have to keep in mind when you're watching the session. Now, first of all, you should be having a pen and copy with you. You have to make notes of keywords. Every news consists of some of the important keywords through which you can solve the MCQ very easily, right? And our approach is, first I will tell you the news, then I'll show you what kind of questions, what kind of MCQ can be framed using that particular news. Then we'll see the detailed news, and then we'll see the answer of that particular MCQ. So in this sequence, we are going to cover the entire session. If you have watched the previous news also, we have done in the similar sequence. All right. So it is basically, we are doing the covering the entire news. We are solving the MCQs, and it is basically helping you to build a skill through which you can identify what kind of questions can be framed from a particular set of news. Which news is important for my exam point of view, which is not relevant. Okay, all this thing and this skill is very important for you to ace the exam. Clear? And see, with as soon as we start this session, we keep going on. You have to build this technique. You have to build this skill to identify what is important, what is not. Because see, current affairs is huge. Everything under the sun is part of current affairs. So do you have to remember everything? No, not required. So my purpose here is to empower you. My purpose is here to help you identify those things, build your own strength, and you can do that these current affairs thing by yourself. All right. Chalo, let's start the session. So Mission Amrit Sarovar, reviving India's water heritage through community-led conservation. So we know that water is a very scarce resource and a very valuable resource also. All right. So Mission Amrit Sarovar has been started. So which of the following, let's see the question, which of the following accurately represent the organization supporting the Mission Amrit Sarovar through geoinformatics? So it is NABARD, BISEC.N, NRC or CSIR. So let's see the news first. So this scheme, Mission Amrit Sarovar, was launched on 24th April 24th April 2022. And why this date is important? Because this day is celebrated as National Panchayati Raj Day. Okay, and it has started in Jammu and Kashmir on 24th of April 2022. So first keyword is your important day, 24th April. Why? What is celebrated it as? We celebrate it as National Panchayati Raj Day. Okay, first keyword we have identified. What is the objective of Mission Amrit Sarovar? So, construction of at least 75 Amrit Sarovars per district with minimum 1 acre area and 10,000 meter cube water holding capacity. 75, 1 acre, 10,000 metric cube of water, right? And this entire implementation is following the whole of government. It means everything is supported by government, right? And apart from the government, who is going to support this thing? Bhaskaracharya National Institute for Space Application and Geoinformatics. That is BISAG.in. That is the answer for your MCQ. Okay. And as of now, if I talk till March 2025, around 68,000 servers have been completed. So what is the answer? BISAGN. Okay, Bhaskaracharya National Institute for Space Application and Geoinformatics. This support the mission Amrit Sarovar. Is it clear? Now, if I want to make a short note, mission Amrit Sarovar. Okay. So first thing is 75 per district, 1 acre land, 10,000 metric cube of water. Okay, supported by whom? Started on 22nd of April. Supported by, we have seen that it is supported, the entire thing is the whole of government and identity and a whole of government approach. Yeah. And ultimate objective is what? Water conservation or rejuvenation. So this is your a mind map, you can say. Let's say you can call it, very good afternoon, Soumya. So you can call it a mind map, you can call it your short note, right? Like this, you have to frame for each and every news. And see, in a week, we cover almost around, let's say 20 news, 25 news, okay, or let's say 30 news. So 30 news mind map you should have, and your entire notebook should look like this only. Either you can, I'll be telling you how to make short notes for other things also. Okay, one approach is this. All right, is it clear? I hope it is clear how to approach the current affairs, how to make your short notes, how to solve the MCQs. Okay, chalo. Next is India signs headquarters agreement with IBCA to become permanent host of IBCA Secretariat. What is IBCA? IBCA is International Big Cat Alliance. Okay. Now, before moving on, let me tell you the story why this IBCA was formed. So basically, we all know that in 1972, Wildlife Protection Act came into being to protect the entire wildlife. Okay. In 1973, Project Tiger started. Okay, Project Tiger started. In 2023, 50 years of Project Tiger was celebrated. Okay, 50 years of completion of Project Tiger was being celebrated. And on this occasion in 2023, the government of India, our Prime Minister Moody, launched the International Big Cat Alliance. And in International Big Cat Alliance, the purpose is to basically save and conserve the 7 big cat species. Okay, tiger, leopard, lion, you can see here the 7 big cats. The puma is there, jaguar is there. All right, so that is the history of the International Big Cat Alliance. Okay, now let's see the question. Who was appointed as the first Director General of the International Big Cat Alliance? So we'll see the answer, but first let's see the news. So headquarter agreement has been signed between India and International Big Cat Alliance in New Delhi. So India is the host country. Please remember this thing. First keyword. Leadership. It has been signed by P. Kumaran, Minister of External Affairs, and Dr. S.P. Yadav, the first Director General of IBC. Your second keyword. Also the answer for your question. Okay. Now the budgetary support has been provided 150 crore rupees for the year 2023 till 2029. Okay, so your third keyword. Alright. So, and other provisions are also there. Legal framework would be there, visa facilitation would be there. You don't have to remember this thing. Clear? So, answer is Dr. S.P. Yadav. Right? So, how you are going to make the short notes? Now, one mode is like this. International Big Cat Alliance. First, the history part which I have told you. You can write down like this. History 1972, 1973, 2023 like this you can make. The second thing is what? Objective. 7 big cats. Please remember the name. India initiated. Headquarter New Delhi. Okay, like this you can make the short note for your particular news. Is it clear, guys? Yes, no? Things are getting structured. Can you feel like that? Okay, now I'm able to structure my current affairs. Yes or no? Can I get in the yes no in the comment section? See, current affairs should be a motivating factor for all of you. What you have to read, how you have to let's say organize all those news, all those keywords. If you understood now, the entire current affairs is very easy. All right. Yeah, very good, very good. Sushma, Soumya, other student, I hope everything is getting on its way and everything is getting on its place, because I have seen many students, they are so tensed with the current affairs thing na. Because why? First of all, they don't know what to read. Second thing is they don't know how much to read in that. That's why if you see my things here, na, I break down things into different parts and subtopics, so that the entire news feels like a structured content, right? And if you do that like this, na, you are going to be in a very comfortable position. Okay, chalo. Next is Banarasi Shehnai and other 20 traditional products from Uttar Pradesh received GI tag. Now UP is the number one in GI tagging in India. Okay, let's see the question. Which state has the highest number of geographical indicator tags as of 2024? So correct answer we all know. Let's see the news first. And then we'll see the answer. So there was an event in which Prime Minister Narendra Modi awarded 21 traditional products from UP in Mehendiganj, Uttar Pradesh. Okay, so how many? 21. What were the major products out of this? Shehnai, Banarsi Tabla, Banarsi Bharwa Mirch. Bharwa Mirch is very famous from Uttar Pradesh. Okay, it is a very good, it is a type of pickle which we used to eat using in your lunch, right? It is a red color Bharwa Mirch with masala stuffed inside. I hope you have, those who are from Uttar Pradesh or North India, I believe you must have heard of this Bharwa Mirch. Okay, and Shehnai was awarded, right? So you can mention about Banarsi Shehnai, Banarsi Tabla, and Bharwa Mircha, right? And as of now, total Uttar Pradesh has 77 in total GI tags. Number 2 is Tamil Nadu with 69. Okay, so please remember this thing. All right, and remember one thing, GI tag is provided for a duration of 10 years, and after that you have to renew it. Okay, can you tell me in the comment section which is the organization which provides GI tag? Can you tell me in the comment section? Chalo. So correct answer is Uttar Pradesh, highest with 77. Okay, UP 77, Tamil Nadu 69. Okay, chalo. Next is Make in India, boosting India's global presence in pharmaceuticals. So there is a graph given, okay, that in July 2023, the pharma exports were $2.13 billion. In July 2024, you can see a sudden growth. It has grown to $2.31 billion. So it is showing that the drugs and pharmaceutical from India, the export is on increase. Okay. So what percentage of global generic drug supply is accounted for by India? Right. Let's see the answer. Let's see the news first. So yes. Department. So basically, geographical indication registry. Okay, geographical indicator registry. It provides the GI tag, and it is based out of Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Okay, so please remember this thing. So let's see the global ranking of India. So India is the third largest pharmaceutical industry by volume and 11th largest by value. So first keyword, pharma, India. Third by, in bracket you can mention volume, and 11th by value. Okay. India ranks fourth largest medical device market in Asia and top 20 global market device overall. Okay, so in Asia, medical device, India is fourth. Clear? And please remember the turnover, or you can say the export was how much? Around 2.31 billion US dollar, right? And if I talk about turnover, so it was 4,17,345 crore rupees in financial year 23-24. Also, 100% foreign investment is allowed in medical technology and 74% in brownfield pharmaceutical, right? So just remember, 100% foreign investment is allowed in medical technology. So these are your four keywords. And fourth one is this, third one is this. Okay. So India consists of or contributes 20% of the global pharmaceutical, especially generic drug supply. Okay. So please remember this thing. These are the facts. These are very important facts you have to understand. Chalo. Now let's speed up things. Okay. Telangana becomes the first Indian state to implement SC subcategorization. Okay. So which state has become the first state? So let's see the question first. Which of the following statements is or are correct about Telangana Schedule Caste Rationalization of Reservation Act 2025? Telangana is the first Indian state to implement subcategorization of SC. Okay, we'll see the answer later. But first read the statement. The Supreme Court of India ruled subcategorization unconstitutional in the August 2024 judgment. Third statement is Group 1 of Schedule Caste subcaste has been given 1% reservation despite constituting 0.5% of the total SC population. We'll see the answer, but first let's see the news. So yes, Telangana has become the first state in India to implement subcategorization of subschedule caste. So basically, there would be different types of subcategorization under the schedule caste. Okay. So basically, there are three groupings: Group 1, Group 2, and Group 3. So in Group 1, there are 15 subcastes. Okay. And they will get 1% of the reservation. In Group 2, there are 18 subcastes which will get 9%. And Group 3, there are 26 subcastes will get 5%. So it means total 15% reservation for the schedule caste. Okay, and this is all based upon the data used by the government. All right. So please remember this thing. So what are the first important thing? Telangana, right? Second thing is the subcategorization. All right. So now let's see the answer. So first see the question again. Read the second state. The Supreme Court of India ruled subcategorization unconstitutional in August 2024. If Supreme Court has told that it is unconstitutional, how can a state implement an act? So it means this statement is wrong. So second is gone, this option is gone, this option is gone, this option is gone. A, 1 and 3 is correct. Alright. It actually upheld the constitutional validity of subcategorization. It means Supreme Court has said, okay, it is fine. It is not unconstitutional. Okay, chalo. Is it clear? Alright. Next is Odisha became 34th state to implement ABPMGAY. What is this? Ayushman Bharat Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana. Okay, so it has become the 34th state. So let's see the question. Which of the following statements is or are correct regarding the recent health scheme launched in Odisha? Odisha became the 34th state in India to implement Ayushman Bharat. We have seen it is correct. The Gop Bandhu Jan Arogya Yojana provides healthcare coverage of 5 lakh rupees in both rural and urban area. Okay. Third statement is the Gopa Bandhu Jan Arogya Yojana is a renamed version of the Biju Swasthya Kalyan Yojana. So we will see the answer. Let's first see the news. So Pradhan Mantri Jan Arogya Yojana, Odisha is the 34th state. Okay. Alright. So it is going to cover around 1 crore families. Right. And what is the insurance coverage? That is 5 lakh rupees per family per year. That is the core of the Ayushman Bharat. Also, the Gopa Bandhu Jan Arogya Yojana and Ayushman Vai Vandana Yojana was launched in Cuttack. Right. So about this Gopa Bandhu Jan Arogya Yojana, so it also provides 5 lakh rupees coverage in rural areas and 6 lakh in urban areas. So if you see the statement, second statement, the Gopa Bandhu Jan Arogya Yojana provide health coverage of 5 lakh both in rural and urban area. This statement is wrong. The second is gone, this one is gone, this one is gone, this one is gone. A, 1 and 3 are correct because the Gopa Bandhu provide 5 lakhs in rural and 6 lakhs in urban areas. Okay. So please remember this thing, right? So like this, you can make short notes. Odisha, 34th to implement Ayushman Bharat PMJY. Gopa Bandhu, 5 lakh in rural, 6 lakh in urban. Okay. Third statement is also correct. It is the renamed version of Biju Swasthya Kalyan Yojana. Alright. Chal. Next is CPCB, Central Pollution Control Board, introduced new blue category for high polluting incineration industry. So you can say they are doing what? They are burning the waste. So this is burning is known as what? Incineration, burning. So they burn the waste. Alright. So you can see here the waste is there and they are burning, and this is what creating what? Pollution. Okay. So which new category was introduced by Central Pollution Control Board for low pollution industries providing essential services? We have seen it is blue. So CPCB has added blue as a new industry category under the pollution control norms. Okay, so it applies to which industries? So basically it manages the human induced pollution with minimum hazardous waste. Essential environmental services. Burning of waste is essential environmental service. Otherwise, the waste will get collected and it will contaminate the land as well as water. Okay. So blue industries will get 2 years extra validity for consent to operate. Okay. And it is based on the precautionary principle. Right. So please remember this thing, blue category. Okay. Chalo. I hope it is clear. The 28 states. Just a minute, just a minute. Hmm. Got it, got it. Yeah, I understood. Okay, so you are asking that, sir, there are 28 states in India, then how Odisha is the 34th? But basically it is saying that we have union territories also, na? 8 union territories are also there. So as per that, it has said that it is 34th. Okay. So remember like this. It is not the 34th state, because in total we have 28 states and 8 union territories. Got it? That's why it is said that it is the 34th state. From they have included the union territories also. All right. No problem, no problem. See, these kind of questions are really good, and this excites me actually. Okay, someone is actually focusing on these aspects, right? So basically, in the news was that it is also included that union territories part also. That's why saying in actual number it is the 34th state to do so, right? Chalo. Clear? So, acha, one more thing, guys. I believe you have seen the banking super elite, hai na? If someone of your friend, those who want to join the banking super elite pro, you can tell them to join this thing, because you will get more than 4,000 live classes, 2,000 plus mock tests, everything, and you can use the code Yash. You can tell your friends and family members, those who want to join this thing. Next is the international. What you have written, state and or UT. I didn't get you, Rajdeep. Please elaborate your question. What you are asking. So let's start with the international news. India and 62 other countries agreed to world's first global carbon tax in shipping industry. Carbon dioxide tax. It means if your ship is releasing more carbon dioxide, then you have to pay more tax. Okay? Because see, shipping is one of the biggest source of transport, right? It is the biggest source of transport. Cargo, you won't believe that around 70-80% of the world transport is through the shipping medium, and ship also emits carbon dioxide. Okay, so India and 62 other countries have started this carbon taxation. So which international body voted to introduce the first global carbon tax on shipping industry? Let's see the answer, but first see the news. So India and 62 other countries voted at the International Maritime Organization to adopt world first global carbon tax on shipping industry. So it is IMO. Okay, it is their International Maritime Organization. So correct answer is IMO. Okay, and it is going to be formally adopted in 2025, right? So ship must switch to low emission fuels or pay 100 to 380 US dollar per ton of CO2. If I convert it into rupees, let's say we multiply it by, let's say, 83. So around 8,300 rupees till, you can say, 24,000 or 25,000 rupees per ton of CO2 emitted. Now this is a big money. So what is the purpose here? So the ships will now try to use some new technology. They will try to use some new fuels which will emit less carbon. Okay, and it is going to generate around 30 to 40 billion in revenue to decarbonize the shipping. So India is a signatory, yes, along with 62 other countries at International Maritime Organization shipping tax for carbon dioxide emission. Okay, so IMO is the correct answer. Got it? Chalo. Next is New York City proclaims April 14th as Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Day. Now this is a very good thing. So at which international venue was the proclamation of Dr. B.R. Ambedkar in New York City announced? So World Bank headquarters, United Nations headquarters, International Court of Justice, or UNESCO. So if you remember, what is the which UN headquarters situated at New York? So yes, the United Nations. So at the United Nations headquarters, on now April 14th will be celebrated as the Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Day. Okay, so what are the keywords? Venue was United Nations headquarters in New York. What? The Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Day. Which date? 14th April. So these are your three keywords which you have to remember. Who announced that? Not required. We who are the special guests? Not required. So United Nations headquarters was the correct answer. Acha, you will tell me what is the headquarters of World Bank? What is the headquarters of International Court of Justice and UNESCO headquarters? These three you are going to tell me in the comment section. World Bank headquarters, International Court of Justice headquarters, and UNESCO headquarters. Okay? Chalo. Next is UAE elected chair of the Interpol Committee on Governance. So, which of the following statements are correct regarding UAE's role in Interpol Committee on Governance? See, why I am giving you two statement or three statement based questions? Because in exam they are now switching towards statement based questions. So, you should be able to solve the statement based questions. Okay. So, UAE became the first country to chair the Interpol's Committee on Governance. The committee was established at the 92nd Interpol General Assembly held in Dubai. Lieutenant Colonel Dana Humaid was elected with a two-third majority vote. First, see the news. So, UAE became the first country to chair the Interpol's newly established Committee on Governance. Yes, absolutely correct. Lieutenant Colonel Dana Humaid Marzuki, DG of the has been elected. So, first and third is absolutely correct, right? This and this was correct. What was the venue? So, where does this happen? So, it happened in Glasgow, United Kingdom, not in Dubai. The second statement is wrong. This one is gone, this one is gone, this one is gone. A is the correct answer. Okay, chalo. Next is UN elects India by acclamation to ISAR for 25-27 term. Okay, so India has been elected to which UN expert group for 2025 to 2027 term? So we have seen ISAR. Now, what is ISAR? ISAR is basically International Standard for of Accounting and Reporting. So it is a United Nations expert group, and India has been elected to this, right? So this ISR group was actually established in 1983 by the United Nations Economic and Social Council, ECOSOC. Okay, it is one of the principal organ of United Nations. What are the principal organ of United Nations? We have the General Assembly, we have the Security Council, we have the Economic and Social Council, we have the International Court of Justice. Okay, there are two more. And what is the purpose of this ISAR? So it promotes high quality, internationally comparable financial and non-financial reporting standards. Okay, for example, for corporate governance, you want to have a metrics which can be used across countries. It should be not like that this country using some other metric, this country is using some other metric, then it would be very difficult to compare. But if everyone is using the same formula, then it can be compared across. That is the purpose of international standard for accounting. Okay, so it comprises of 34 formal members, and its meeting is held annually in Geneva, Switzerland, right? So please remember, like this, you can make short note ISAR, sorry, 1983, part of the ECOSOC, right? Do what's it sets standard, international standard for accounting. Okay, an annual session held at Switzerland. One more thing, India is also a member. Okay, this is your keyword. Okay, chalo. Now, banking, finance, and the economy. Let's see the news. SBI and HDFC Bank rank among world's top 100 bank by assets in 2025 as per the S&P Global. So, which bank has topped the S&P Global list of world's 100 largest bank by assets in 2024? Which bank has topped? So, first see the news. So, Indian banks, which were the ranking banks? So, SBI and HDFC. SBI rank was 43rd, HDFC was 73rd. So which was the top bank? The ICBC, Industrial and Commercial Bank of China, was at number 1. The second was the Agricultural Bank of China, right? So the top two banks are from China. Okay, so please remember number 1 and number 2. Clear? So please remember this thing. So correct answer is the Industrial and Commercial Bank of China is at number 1 as per the S&P Global Banking ranks. Next is RBI and FIU India, Financial Intelligence Unit, signed MOU to strengthen anti-money laundering framework. Cancel license of Color Merchants Cooperative Bank, approves revolt's entry. Now this is a very big news. So let's understand which global financial app received RBI approval to operate as a PPI issuer and enable UPI transaction in India. Okay, now understand first this thing. Reserve Bank of India (RBI) and FIU India, that is Financial Intelligence Unit India, they have signed a MOU for what? For understanding and strengthening the work towards prevention of money laundering. Basically, they are MOU for money laundering. Please remember this. First keyword is this. Also, apart from that, there was other news that there was one license got cancelled. Which license? Which bank? So the Color Merchant Cooperative Bank license was cancelled by RBI. Why? Because due to weak capital earnings and regulatory non-compliance. So please remember the name, Color Merchant Cooperative Bank. Okay, so second news was this. So this is a separate news. Okay. Third is monetary penalty. So RBI has imposed monetary penalties of 61.4 lakh on Kotak Mahindra, 38 lakh on IDFC First, and 29 lakh on Punjab National Bank due to some regulatory issues. So third news was this. Okay, this is known as a compound news. In one news, we are covering four different news. Okay. So now, and the fourth news was Revolt approved. What is this Revolt? Revolt is a UK based company and it has got RBI approval to operate as a prepaid payment instrument PPI, okay, and offer unified payment interface service in India. So let's see the question. Which global financial app received RBI approval to operate as PPI, pre-purchase instrument? Correct answer is C, Revolut, sorry, not Revolt, Revolut. Okay, so please remember this thing. We have covered four news in this. The first one, the MOU, the bank license cancelled, the third one is the monetary penalty, and the fourth one is the new app for PPI. Okay, is it clear? Yes, no? Can I get a yes, no? Chalo. Next is SBI card partners with Tata Digital to launch Tata New SBI card. Okay, so SBI plus Tata New SBI card. Okay, like this you can make a note. So which private company partnered with SBI cards to launch the Tata New SBI? So very easy. So see, now see the options. Very complicated. Tata Communication, Tata Digital, Tata Motors, Tata Capital. First see the news. So SBI card have partnered with Tata Digital. Okay. Not an easy question. Tata Digital. Right. So they have launched this new Tata New SBI card. So it is also two types of card. Tata New Infinity and the Tata New Plus. Alright. So please remember this thing. And both are available on the RuPay and Visa network. So these are the things, this much you have to remember, nothing much, you don't have to remember about fees and waivers. Clear? Okay, give me a minute. I think there is some problem here. Just give me a minute. All right, chalo. So Tata Digital is the correct answer. Next is USA emerges as India's largest trading partner for the fourth consecutive year. Now see, India-US trade war and the US-China trade war is going on. There's a news of reciprocal tariff also. The US has imposed 26% reciprocal tariff on India. So now India-US trade relations are very important for your exam point of view. Okay. So which country was India's largest trading partner? So correct answer, very easy, USA. Okay. Now I am giving you one homework. What is that homework? Just a minute, guys. Just a minute. Yeah. So one homework I am giving you. Tell me the top 5 export partner of India. Top 5 export partner of India. Also, the top 5 import partner of India. This is your homework. Please, है ना? Please try to find it out. Why? Because it can be asked in the exam. right? We know that the largest export partner is USA, but what about the second and the third? At least top 5 we should remember. Okay, so the USA remained the largest partner of India. Okay, and we have a trade of around $131.84 billion. Second was China. Okay, $127 billion. Third was UAE with $100.5 billion. So USA, China, UAE are the top 3 export partner. Rest 2 you will find out. Okay, so please remember this thing. Also remember one thing, why India focuses on US so much. The reason being, India is in trade surplus with USA, and it has grown to $41.18 billion. It means we are exporting more things to USA and importing less thing from USA. That's why we are in trade surplus. Okay, and it is the opposite scenario with China. India is exporting less to China and importing more from China. We have a trade deficit with China, and that is huge. Okay, chalo. Next is UNCTAD report projects Indian economy to grow by 6.5% in the financial year 25. Okay, so which country is projected to be the fastest growing economy in 2025 as per the UNCTAD report? So we'll first see the news. So UNCTAD, again, United Nations Trade and Development. Okay, United Nations Commission for Trade and Development, Conference on Trade and Development. Okay, it has projected that Indian economy is going to grow by 6.5%, right? And what is the reason behind this? Because of strong public spending and good monetary easing. We have recently seen that RBI has reduced the repo rate. Okay, repo rate and everything was reduced. And South Asia as a region is expected to grow at 5.6% in 2025. Clear? So which country? India. Alright. The fastest growing major economy is India. That's why more and more people, the more and more investment is coming to India. Why? Because in USA, the growth rate is around 1 to 2%. Right? China is also around 3%, 2 or 3%. India is giving a return of 6.5%. So every investor will try to invest in India. That's why Tesla is coming, Elon Musk is coming. Okay. Let me give you an example. Let's say Sushma, you run a bank and you are giving an interest rate of 4% on your FD. Rajdeep is running second bank. Rajdeep is giving 2% interest rate on FD. And Soumya is running, let's say, third bank. Soumya is giving a return of 6.5%. So, to which bank I will go for my FD? Tell me. Obviously, the one with 6.5% return. That's why India is one of the hottest center for investment. And you're going to see that within the end of this year, our Sensex and Nifty will be at a all-time high. Okay, chal. Yes. Next is NPCI revises UPI framework with new transaction limit. Right? NPCI is what? National Payment Corporation of India. It look after all the UPI, ATMs, everything. Okay. So first statement is what are the changes made by NPCI? First is NPCI has prohibited QR share and pay for international transaction from April 2025. Domestic QR payments to unverified merchants are capped at 5,000 rupees per transaction. Merchants are no longer allowed to initiate collect requests for wallet reloads. Now first see the news. So international QR has been banned. From 4th April 2025, NPCI has discontinued the QR code share. Okay. Only in-person scanning abroad is allowed. You can't share your QR code for any kind of international transactions. You have to go and scan there in person. Second is domestic transaction limit. A 2,000 rupees cap per transaction has been imposed. It means at one QR payments to non-verified merchants, you can only give 2,000 rupees. right? Wallet reload change. Collect requests for wallet gift card reloads by merchants have been banned. Okay, so please remember this thing, and all this thing has been done to improve the UPI security. All right. So 1 and 3 are correct. Second is incorrect. The cap is not 5,000. It is at 2,000 rupees. Okay. So 1 and 3 are correct. Now let's do the science and tech related news. China-based BetaVolt unveils nuclear-powered BV100 battery with 50-year lifespan. You can see this is a 5 rupees Chinese coin, and this is that battery, smaller than that, and it is giving 50-year lifespan, right? So which of the following statements are correct regarding the nuclear battery BV100 developed by BetaVolt technology? It uses nickel 63 and lasts up to 50 years without charging. It delivers 100 milliwatts of power at 3 volts. It poses no explosion risk and degrades into non-radioactive copper. Okay, so let's see. Which company? BetaVolt Technology. From where? China. Okay, what it has unveiled? It has unveiled BV100. What is BV100? It is a nuclear powered battery. What is the speciality? It can last up to 50 years on a single charge, right? And it is almost the size of a coin. And what does it is made up of? It is made up of nickel 63. Okay, so please remember this thing. And it delivers 100 microwatts at 3 volts. You don't have to remember the value, just remember what it is made up of, what is the name, what is the speciality. Also, it poses no explosion risk. So the second statement is incorrect. 1 and 3 are correct. Yeah, please remember this thing. Now, awards and recognition. Let's see. Time revealed 2025 Time 100 list of most influential people in the world. No Indian featured on the list. Now, this is a very bad thing. Ed Sheeran is there, and Demi Moore is there, and Snoop Dogg is there, but Serena Williams is there, but no one from India in the most influential people. I think it is very biased. What do you think? Does India has a population of more than 150 crore? Not a single person is influential who can come into Times 500 Time 100 list of influential people. This is a biased magazine. Okay. So which Indian origin personality featured in Time 100 most influential people under the leaders category? So one is there. So first of all, the news is no Indian has been featured, and no Indian national actually. Indian origin is there. That's why the question. Which Indian origin? Satya Nadella is also Indian origin, but he is not an Indian national, right? So Indian origin is Reshma Keval Ramani, the CEO of Vertex Pharmaceutical, has been listed, but she is not an Indian national. The citizenship is of USA, but origin is Indian. They are earning in USA, they are spending in USA, but we are feeling proud. Oh, she is an Indian, है ना? We were so proud. Oh, Rishi Sunak became the UK Prime Minister. He's a citizen of UK. He's not a citizen of India. He's not giving anything to India, and we are living in a false pride, right? Yeah, feeling proud is a good thing, but unnecessarily is not a good thing. Na? You should be proud of your own people who are doing good. Be proud of Virat Kohli. Be proud of the other sports person, है ना? Our Olympic hero Neeraj Chopra. Be proud of that person. So just remember the name, nothing else, no need to remember them. So Demi Moore, Serena Williams, all these people are there. You don't have to remember. Just remember the youngest and the oldest. The youngest one is Leon Merchant, 22 years old. He's a French swimmer. And Muhammad Yunus, 84. He is the Bangladesh leader. He's also a Nobel Prize winner. So please remember this name. So Reshma Keval Ramani. Next is World Economic Forum 2025 Young Global Leaders. 7 Indians honored. Now here we are honoring 7 Indians. In time there is no people, no Indian. So Union Minister Ram Mohan Naidu and Oyu's Ritesh Agarwal was honored. Now this is a good thing. Indian political leaders are getting honored. So which among the Indian leaders was included in the World Economic Forum Young Global 2025 list? So correct answer we have seen, Ram Mohan Naidu. So The 2025 list young global leaders by whom? World Economic Forums. So basically it honors the people who excel in business, politics, science and arts. So there are 7 Indians who are featured. Okay. Kinjar Rapu, Ram Mohan Naidu. He is a Union Civil Aviation Minister. He was honored. Also Ritesh Agarwal, the CEO of OYO, he was honored. Right. So please remember this thing. Chalo. Next is the 6th edition of National Highways Excellence Award held in New Delhi. Now this is a less important news. If you want to read it, you can read it. Otherwise, leave it. Okay. National Highway Excellence Award. So obviously it has been given by which ministry will organize it? Obviously the Ministry of Road Transport. Na? So the 6th National Highway Award, it held in Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi, organized by Ministry of Road Transport and Highway, MORTH. C is the correct answer. Alright. So there are 22 winners, not at all required. Right. Winners of the Path Chintan Hackathon were also felicitated. So not a very important news. Just remember it has been organized in New Delhi. There were 22 winners. Chalo. Former England fast bowler James Anderson awarded knighthood for his service to cricket. So in UK there is a different thing going on. If you have done anything good, you will be awarded knighthood. Just like we have this Padma Shri and the Padma Bhushan. Na? In UK they give knighthood, right, for the excellent service. So which former English cricketer was awarded knighthood for the service to cricket? So correct answer is James Anderson. All right. So Sir James Anderson, the bowler's name in front of that designation Sir has been given. Right. So he has also received knighthood. Sir Knight James Michael Anderson. Right. So please remember the name. That's it. Now appointments and resignation. ACC Appointment Committee of Cabinet has approved the appointment of Mangi Lal Jat as new Director General of ICAR, Indian Council for Agricultural Research. Who is the new Director General of Indian Council of Agricultural Research? Mangi Lal Jat. Okay. So please remember the name Dr. Mangi Lal Jat. He is from ICRISAT. Okay. ICRISAT is a group. It is a basically for research, right? So what are the keywords here? Mr. Mangi Lal Jat, DGICAR. Okay. And he's going to serve for 3 years till starting with April 21st, 2025. And he succeeded Mr. Dr. Himanshu Pathak. Right? So please remember this thing. Also, the Appointment Committee of Cabinet has approved the appointment of 4 IRS officers as the member of CBDT, Central Board of Direct Taxes. Please remember the name Pankaj Kumar Mishra, Sanjay Bahadur, L. Rajesh Shekhar and G. Aparna. Please remember these the name of 4 IRS officers who are in the board of CBDT. Okay. So please remember these things. Mangilal Jat also. B is the correct answer. Next is Justice Bhushan Ramakrishna Gavai set to become 52nd Chief Justice of India. So Mr. Sanjeev Khanna is going to be retired very soon. And the new Chief Justice is going to be Mr. Justice Kona Katil Gopinath Balakrishna. Okay, sorry, no, Ramakrishna, my bad. Justice Bhushan Ramakrishna Gavai. Okay, very difficult name to pronounce, right? So he's going to be the 52nd Chief Justice of India, and he's going to replace Mr. Sanjeev Khanna, right? So please remember this thing, and he'll be there till 23rd November 2025. And please remember one more thing: he will be the second Dalit Chief Justice of India after Justice Konu Kapatil Gopinath Balakrishna. Now this has been you can say a signature of, you can say, the development or the trust we have put in the Dalit class also. Alright. To be the Dalit Chief Justice of India, it shows that our government and our government mechanism also favors the downtrodden. Right. And he is a great example that from a Dalit community, a person can become a Chief Justice of India. It is such a motivational thing for the students, for the people from the Dalit communities. Okay, so please remember the name. The Bhushan Krishna Ramakrishna Gavai is going to be the 52nd Chief Justice. Chalo. Next is Justice Dinesh Maheshwari appointed as the chairperson of the 23rd Law Commission of India. So the 23rd Law Commission of India, who is the new chairperson? Justice Dinesh Maheshwari. Okay. Chalo. So please remember the name Justice Dinesh Maheshwari. He is the 23rd chairperson of, sorry, the new chairperson of the 23rd Law Commission of India. Okay. So please remember, and this Law Commission is going to end on August 2027. This Law Commission basically will review the obsolete laws and study the Uniform Civil Code, because the next agenda for the government is to implement the Uniform Civil Code. है ना? Uttarakhand has also already enrolled this thing, है ना? Started the Uniform Civil Code implementation. Chalo. Now defense related news. India-Uzbekistan joint military exercise Daslik 6 commences in Pune. So for every military exercise, just remember which two countries. So India and Uzbekistan. Name of the exercise Daslik 6 and the venue. Third thing is venue. So where is the venue? Correct answer is, so India, Uzbekistan first name. Name of the exercise Daslik and the venue was Ond, which is in Pune, Maharashtra. And the exercise focuses on counter-terrorism operation. Okay. And this exercise has been conducted since 2019. So these things you should understand. Reports and indices. ACI's world top 10 busiest airport in 2024. Atlanta Airport topped, Delhi Airport ranked 9th. So which airport retained its top position as the world busiest busiest airport by passenger traffic? So correct answer is B, Atlanta. Okay, which is in USA. Okay, Atlanta International Airport, which is in USA, it is at first position and it handles around 108 million passengers. From India, the Indira Gandhi terminal is at number 9th, right? So please remember this thing. Second is Dubai International second, and the Dallas Airport, USA is at number 3. Please remember the ranking. Now obituary. Nobel laureate Mario Vargas Llosa, Peruvian literary icon, passed away. So he is from Peru, South America. Okay. So which Peruvian Nobel Prize winning author, known for the time of the hero, passed away in April 2025? So Mario Vargas Llosa. Okay. So he won the Nobel Prize in Literature in 2010. Please remember the name of the person. He has won the Nobel Prize in 2010. Okay. And some of the important works were The Time of the Hero, The Greenhouse, The Feast of Goat. Alright. So please remember this thing. Next, sports related. Cricket returns to Olympic after 128 years in Los Angeles Olympics 2028. So the next Olympics game is going to happen in where? Los Angeles, USA. Alright. So which sport is set to return? Cricket. Clear? So the next Olympic Games is in Los Angeles, California, and it is going to happen in 2028. So in this, cricket is going to be added. 6 teams would be there, each for men and women. All right. So please remember that. And the last time when the cricket was featured in the Olympics was in the 1900 Paris Olympics. Okay. And there was only single match, Great Britain versus the France, because these were the European powers who were actually ruling the entire world. Right. So please remember this thing. McLaren's Oscar Piastri wins the Bahrain Grand Prix. So it is a Formula One racer, है ना? So please remember the name. The Bahrain Grand Prix has been won by Oscar Piastri. Okay, he is from UK, United Kingdom, right? So please remember this thing. Just the name, it is important. Rest you don't have to remember. We are going to solve MCQ and we are going to note all the important keywords for each and every news, so that at the end you have a good compilation of 50-60 pages for the entire 6 months current affairs for your upcoming exam. Because your upcoming exam is first of all your RRB, clerk and PO. Okay, then you have this IBPS, clerk and PO, then finally SBI. These are the major ones, right? And in between there will be small other exam also from the insurance sector and other field area also. So you can follow these things. Got it? So let's start the session. So first news is India's record cargo movement on the inland waterways, right? So what is inland waterways? So let's say this is, just suppose this is the map of India. Okay, just the rough diagram. Here there are multiple rivers. Ganga river is there, Brahmaputra river is there, Godavari, Krishna, Kaveri is there. Then we have the Indus river. So inland waterway basically it generally focus on the rivers of India, right? And there are multiple ports also. Got it? So let's see the question. Which organization reported a record cargo movement of 145.5 million metric tons in the financial year 24-25? So these are the options: Concor, IWA, NHAI, and DFC. So we'll see the answer, but first see the news. So which company I'm talking here? So it is basically, so the Inland Waterway Authority of India, IWAI, has moved 145.5 million metric tons of cargo. Okay, and this is it has an increase of 20.86%. So your first keyword is which company, which organization? The Inland Waterway Authority of India. And what are the major composition? The coal, iron ore, right? Iron ore, fines, sand, fly ash. These make up around 68% of this cargo. Got it? See, through the inland waterway, not only the commodities transfer, the passengers also move from one place to another, right? Also, as of now, India has in total 111 national waterways, and this was added. So earlier it was only 5, but it has been increased to 111 by amending the National Waterways Act 2016. So right now we have 111 national waterways. Okay, one is, for example, one is this Ganga waterway, right? Then there is Brahmaputra, Godavari is there. The other multiple rivers are there. Small rivulets are also included in this. Got it? So correct answer for this is Inland Waterway Authority of India, right? So please remember the name of the organization. It comes under Ministry of Ports and Shipping. Got it? Chalo. And guys, if you have any kind of doubt, do let me know in the comment section. Chalo. See, one, for example, let's say if you want to make the short notes for this, how you are going to make this short notes? For example, Inland Waterway Authority of India, right? Highest cargo movement number 1. You can mention the metric tons also. Okay, you can mention about the major components like iron ore, fly ash were the major components. Total 111 national waterways in India. Alright, and it comes under Ministry of Ports and Shipping. Got it? So this would be your first mind map, you can say, or you can say your short note, whatever you want. Please make it right away. Got it? We have covered all the keywords here. 111 national waterways, metric tons of ports, which organization, what components, everything we have covered in this particular mind map. Okay, chalo. Next is Odisha Simlipal, officially declared as the 107th National Park of India. I hope you know there is a hierarchy also, है ना? There are different types of conservation method. One is the national park, right? Then there is wildlife sanctuary, है ना? Then there is what? Biodiversity, biosphere reserve, है ना? Biosphere reserve. Alright. So, which tiger reserve in Odisha has been declared as the India's 107th national park? So we'll see the answer first. So answer is what? Simlipal. Okay. The correct answer is B, Simlipal, Odisha. Got it? So this is the 107th national park of India and the second national park of Odisha. So which was the first national park of Odisha? That was the Bhitarkanika. It became national park in 1998, and in 2015 we have Simlipal Tiger Reserve. Got it? And it is in Mayurbhanj district of Odisha. Or how much area it is covering? It is covering 845.7 square kilometers. Got it? And it consists of multiple flora and fauna. You don't have to remember the numbers. Remember, everything is fine there. Hai? One very important thing is the melanistic tigers, in which, see, these melanistic tigers basically which have some kind of skin disorder. Their color, it is not this yellow and black stripe. They can be even complete black, or some different skin color. That's why it is known as melanistic, because melanin is basically a skin hormone, right? Because of the changes in that hormone, the colors of the tiger, it changes. All right. And let's see the other status also. So it is part of the UNESCO World Network of Biosphere Reserve. Okay. So let's say if Simlipal Tiger Reserve, it is already the part of UNESCO World Network of Biosphere Reserve. It means that it has a international level protection also, right? So there are 18 biosphere reserve which comes under the world network. Okay, so please remember this thing. I'll share one of the map also in which all the 18 biosphere reserve of the UNESCO is there. Okay, I'll share it in my Telegram channel, GA by Yash Sir. So do join it. Those who are new to the channel, do join this Telegram channel. Okay, chal. So Simlipal Tiger Reserve. Got it? Chal. So how you are going to make the short notes? Just write it. Simlipal. Simlipal. First of all, it is located in Odisha. 107th National Park, second National Park of Odisha, under World Network of Biosphere Reserve. Okay, you can also mention it is located in Mayur Bhanj district. Got it? So this is your second mind map. I hope it is clear. Very good afternoon, Sushma. Right? So in this way, in a structured manner, now we are going to compile all our current affairs. Acha, yesterday one student was asking, sir, why don't you teach in Hindi? See, my purpose, I was hired in Oliveboard for your English as an English medium faculty. That's why I'm teaching in English. I can teach in Hindi too, but there is Sheetal ma'am, which he was teaching in Hindi. Those students who are not comfortable in English, they can watch the other faculties videos also. Okay, chalo. Next is building a self-reliant India. 5 years of Swamitva Scheme. Now this is basically what this is about, the scheme Pradhan Mantri Swamitva Yojana. All right. And let's see the question first. Which of the following statements are correct regarding the Swamitva scheme? It was launched on National Panchayati Raj Day on April 24th, 2020. The scheme is implemented by Ministry of Panchayati Raj with support from the Survey of India and NICCI. The Swamitva scheme aims to provide property cards to village households owners in rural areas. The scheme's initial budget was 566 crore rupees, which is extended till financial year 27. Now, in order to solve this question, you should know at least the objective, the launch about the scheme. So, if you're following the topic-wise current affairs, I've already told you, whenever you're reading about any kind of scheme, you should know two or three things. First of all, whenever you're reading schemes, I have told you about to read about its launch, launch date. Second thing, venue if it is possible. Third thing is objective. Fourth thing is outlay or budget. If you can remember these facts, 4 facts about any scheme, now you can solve any kind of questions. Okay. So the Swamit scheme was launched on 24th April 2020 on National Panchayati Raj Day. Okay, so the launch date is there, number one. Objective is what? To provide a records of rights to village household owners in the form of property cards in rural areas. Third thing is, it is implemented by Ministry of Panchayati Raj with technical support from Survey of India and National Informatics Center. Right? So this was the implementation, this was the objective, this was the launch, right? And what this is the budget. So 65 lakh property cards have been given in 50,000 villages so far, right? So all three, 1, 2, 3 are correct. See, I have given, please read the question carefully. Many of you will see, sir, oh, this is ABCD type of question, only one option would be correct. That's why I always say, please read the question carefully. Question was, which of the following statements is or are correct regarding the Swamitva scheme? It means more than one can be correct, right? So please remember this thing, 1, 2, 3, and it means 1, 2, 3 are correct. There was no budget for this. 566 crore was not the budget. Got it? Chalo. Next is, sorry, I believe I have made a mistake here. It was, the budget was this much amount, but it was extended till financial year 25, not 27. Okay, so you can see here, sorry, financial year 26, not financial year 27. The option given was financial year 27. It was wrong. Financial year 26, it was extended. The budget was 566 crore rupees. This is correct. Got it? So you should always please read the question carefully. I have seen many students now, they during the exam also they sometimes feel that, oh, this is the general question, let's put the mark. In the question it was given which of the following was not correct. Alright, so that is known as presence of mind. Clear? Chalo. Next news is Government of India announced 5-point action against Pakistan after Pahalgam terror attack. So we have seen that this was a very, very sad news for India. More than 25 tourists were killed in Pahalgam terror attack. And just after the terror attack, our Prime Minister, he basically retaliated by giving some 5-point action agenda. So what was this? Right? So first see the question, which of the following action were taken by the government of India after the terror attack in Pahalgam? Suspension of Indus Water Treaty, expulsion of Pakistan military, naval and air advisors from India. So these were the number one thing, suspension of Indus Water Treaty. Please remember about Indus Water Treaty that it was started in the year 1960. And let me first give you an idea about the Indus Water Treaty. So from here the Indus water flows from India to Pak. Okay. Jhelum rivers join. So this is the Indus river. Jhelum river is this. Then there is Chenab. I'm not showing the exact meeting point because see Jhelum and Chenab they meet, then they flow to Indus. I'm just giving you the direction of the rivers. Then here we have Ravi, then Byas, and then Satluj. So I will tell you about how to remember this thing. SBRCJ. SBRCJI. So this is the orientation from south to north. So as per the Indus Water Treaty, the top three rivers, Indus, Jhelum, Chenab, the river water should be used by Pakistan. Okay, 80% of the water should be used by Pakistan. These are known as what? Western rivers. And the eastern rivers, Ravi, Byas and Satluj, it has the water of these rivers, they have the exclusive rights to India. Okay, so India said that we are going to restrict water from Jhelum, Chenab and Indus also. Right? Is it clear? Do you understand the Indus Water Treaty now? What was the Indus Water Treaty? It was between India and Pakistan, started in 1960, and World Bank actually brokered it. India and Pakistan, they were not able to come to a possible conclusion. So a World Bank interfered and they helped to make the treaty start. Okay, but one more thing is that's why it is known as an international treaty. But here World Bank is only a mediator. If you are going to kill our people, we are going to stop your water. That is the action taken from India. Okay, we are see many people think that we are going to stop the water. No, that is not the thing. We are going to regulate the water flow because we can't change the river course. Na, we can regulate it. For example, let's say we reduce the flow of water using dams because many dams are there. Baglihar Dam. Why are they called Western rivers? Because if you see the origin of these rivers, na, Indus, Jhelum, it is from the a bit of west, right? And the Ravi, Byas and Satluj, they originate a bit from eastern part of India. Okay, parts of Uttarakhand, Himachal, like this. Got it? That's why the western rivers and they are known as the eastern rivers, right? Also, they are called western rivers because these rivers are given to the water use as per the water use. They are given to Pakistan. Pakistan is in west of India, right? Now, so we have multiple dams over these rivers. Jhelum, we have different dam. Chenab, we have Baglihar Dam. Byas, we have Pong Dam. Right? On Satluj, we have this Bhakra Nangal Dam. So we can control the flow of the river. For example, during monsoon, we can release a lot more of water, which can cause flood in Pakistan. In summer, we can reduce, which can cause. But see, every action has its pros and cons. I am no one to tell what is good for whether it is a good decision or not, but to retaliate a terror attack. Okay, because right now we are saying that the terrorists have killed the people of India. Okay, and it was sponsored by Pakistan. But there is right now we can't prove it in the international forum, right? There has to be some kind of investigation, then only we can prove it to. We know that it has been done by Pakistan, but in the international forum we can't give a proof right now. So if we stop the water and we cause the people of Pakistan to die because of hunger and all, so it would be a direct thing that India is sponsoring this. And if we have a proof, because India has given a statement, we are going to reduce the water. But remember, India is also very diplomatically smart. We said that we are going to suspend it. Suspension and termination of any treaty is very different. Okay, so India will do things as per their own convenience, as per their own strategy, and will do something very big and in a surprising way, right? So the next step was closing of the Wagah-Atari border. Third was expulsion of Pakistani advisors, the military, naval, all the people. Also, declaration as persona non grata. It means expelled advisors were officially declared persona non grata by the government of India. You are not welcomed here. Go. No role. Okay. And they were given 1 week deadline to leave. All the Pakistani residents living in India, they were given 1 week to leave India. So these were the 5 steps taken by India as part of their retaliation for the Pahalgam terror attack. Okay. So please remember, in the SWOT treaty is very important here. Please remember the date. Got it? Chalo. So both 1 and 2 statement were correct. Next is MSD and Microsoft signed a MOU to launch AI careers for women. Right? So Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, they have partnered with Microsoft to launch AI careers for women. So which company has partnered with Ministry of Skill and Development? So correct answer is Microsoft. B is the correct answer. From the news statement, we can only derive this thing. Yeah. Yes. Jhelum flooded. See, this was an attack which has made the entire India emotional, and it should be. Okay. That was, see, never in the history of India people were attacked in Kashmir. Never it has happened. Okay. And at this level, and more than 25 people. So India must give a valiant reply also. Okay, just wait and watch. It will happen. It is not like aaj aapne mujhe mara, I'm going to kill you tomorrow. No, it is not like that. Everything the armed forces do in a strategic way. They don't flow in emotions. They are emotionally very intelligent people, right? They will see the perfect time, then they will do the big damage. Just wait and watch. Chalo. So Ministry of Skill Development. So first of all, how you are going to make the short notes in the side? Just remember MSD plus Microsoft, AI for women. This entire news can be consolidated into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 words, right? So that is the news. How many women they are going to train? 20,000 women. 240 hours curriculum would be there. Okay. And there would be 30 center of excellence which is going to be set up for women colleges across 6 Indian states. So how many states are there? 6 states. 20,000 women are going to be trained. Got it? So please remember, the purpose of this entire thing is what? To provide basically innovative economic opportunities for women so that they can become financially independent, and the use of AI to do the women empowerment. And all these things align with the national education policy of India. Okay? Chalo. So Microsoft Corporation is the agency. Next is Union Minister Piyush Goyal launched the Bharat project to create 1 million entrepreneurs. Right? So which of the following statements are correct regarding the Bharat project? Let's be quick here and a little bit quick. Let's see. The first statement is the project aimed to empower 1 million entrepreneurs from tier 2, 3 and rural India. Bharat Ideathon will provide mentorship to the top businesses. Bharat Sparks will provide an opportunity for entrepreneurs to pitch to investors. Fourth statement is Shuru Kar is a 7-part documentary series featuring policymakers and innovators. Now let's understand the news first. First of all, the name of the project is Bharat Project. What is the purpose? To empower 1 million entrepreneurs from tier 2, tier 3 and rural India. It means first statement was absolutely correct. The initiative will accelerate state level and district level activation. That's it. Okay. WhatsApp based learning would be there. So the focus is to promote young entrepreneurs to start and grow their businesses. There is a component called Bharat Ideathon of this Bharat project. Okay. So this is Bharat project. Under this, there is one part, one component that is known as Bharat Ideathon. Then there is Bharat Sparks. And third is Bharat Shurukar. Okay, it's start. So Ideathon is basically to identify great businesses ideas from over 1000 districts and to provide them mentorship. Now let's see the statement. Bharat Ideathon will provide mentorship to top businesses founders from over 500 districts. Here we have seen 1000 districts. It means second statement is wrong. Second is gone, this one is gone, this one is gone, this one is gone. A is the correct answer. Now let's see the Bharat Spark also. So Bharat Spark is a launch pad to pitch to investor. Okay. While Shurukar is a 7-part documentary series. So let's see. Bharat Spark will provide pitch to investor. Yes. Shurukar will is a 7-part documentary series. So this is absolutely correct. So correct answer is A134. So short notes or mind map, Bharat project. Let's draw this. Focus kya hai? How many people? 1 million entrepreneur. That is the target. 1 million entrepreneur. Bharat Ideathon. Okay. From 1000 districts. Bharat Spark. Pitch to investors. And third is Shurukar. Basically क्या है ये? This is 7 parts docu-series, documentary. Okay, so this is your mind map. Got it? Easy? अच्छा लग रहा है? Feeling good? Feeling confident? See, this the last mind map, na, it gives us a confidence. Oh, we have read this and we have consolidated this entire 2 slides into just one image. That is the purpose here. Chalo. Next is India's DBT system saves 3.48 lakh crore and enhances welfare efficiency. What is DBT? Direct benefit transfer. Earlier what government used to do was they asked the people to come to bank and collect the cash. Now they are saying that go open the bank account and the government will transfer the money directly to your bank account. So this will increase what financial inclusion also. It would be more transparent. There will be no leakage. That is known as direct benefit transfer. It is generally given for MSPs there, for fertilizer subsidies there, right? So what does J stand for? Jam Trinity used in the DBT system. Now this is very interesting. So understand, J first means Jandhan. Jandhan means what? The Jandhan accounts. Focus on financial inclusion. A is what? A is Aadhaar. Aadhaar would be used for what? Identification. Whether this money is going to get into the correct account or not. M means what? Mobile. They can access everything through mobile. So it is what? For convenience. Right? So that is the Jam Trinity. Okay. So it is sometimes it is shown like this, the Trishul of Shiva. Jandhan, Aadhaar, mobile. Okay. So India's direct benefit transfer achieved cumulative savings of 3.48 lakh crore. Now this is a big number, and this has minimized the leakage which I was talking to you. If you're asking people to come to the bank and you're giving cash, and when there is cash involved, there's a provision of leakage. Okay, and everything is done for the welfare of the people, right? So subsidy allocation has been reduced from 16% to 9% of the total expenditure post DBT implementation. So government is also saving good money. And JAM Trinity, DBT success is based on JAM Trinity: Jandhan, bank account, Aadhaar identification, and mobile phones. Please remember this thing. DBT equal to JAM. Please remember this thing. All right. So please remember this thing, and please remember the money which they have saved. All right. Chalo. So it is J for JAM, stand for Jandhan. All right. Next is Union Minister Sarbanand Sonowal inaugurates India's largest cruise terminal, MICT, in Mumbai. Now this is a very factual news. So who inaugurated the Mumbai International Cruise Terminal under the Cruise Bharat Mission? Dr. Mr. Sarbanand Sonowal. Okay. See, in the exam they can ask you that recently MICT was in news. What does M stand for? So it is Mumbai International Cruise Terminal. M stand for Mumbai. All right. These kind of questions they are asking in the exam. Chalo. So very easy news, है ना? First of all, please remember the keywords here. MICT is what? Mumbai International Cruise Terminal, number one. How much money was spent? So 5,700 crores, second keyword. All right. And this was built under the Cruise Bharat mission. Okay. At a cost of 556 crore rupees through PPP. Right. These are the company JM Baxi and Company and Ballard Pierport Private Limited. These are the companies involved. Also, they have done this quantum key distribution. Right. So multi-core fibers, Indian quantum computing, satellite communication, everything would be done through this particular program. Okay. So just remember this under Cruise Bharat mission. So number 3. Alright, very factual news, nothing more to explain here. So it was by Sarbanand Sonowal. Just remember the name MICT, largest world-class cruise terminal in India. Alright. In JAM questions, where could money leak, sir? See, earlier it was basically it is not using JAM. It was before JAM. Earlier, what was happening now? People used to get cash from the bank, right? So it might be possible if there is cash involved. It might be possible that in between the driver could have taken the money, the policeman could have stopped the van, right? So there was leakage, right? They could have see it is a physical form, na. You can't keep the detail of all the cash. Even one single note is removed, it is known as leakage. But in electronic format, if you are transferring the money directly into the bank account, you have all the transaction with you on digital platform. Okay. So that's why JAM was brought, Jandhan account, mobile, right? Aadhaar was brought so that, for example, let's say I am a farmer, okay, but someone in place of me, he go to the bank and he says to the bank that I am Yashovardhan and give me my direct benefit transfer. Earlier there was no Aadhaar, so how could someone identify? Oh, this is Yashovardhan. It could be someone else also, right? So that was the problem. Okay, sure. Next is Central Railway launched India's first onboard ATM on Panchvati Express. Now, this is the train and this is the ATM. Okay, so you can use ATM machine to withdraw the cash. I don't know why they have done this, but so on which train did Central Railway and Bank of Maharashtra put an ATM? Full form of ATM is what? Automated teller machine under the new innovative non-fare revenue idea scheme, NINFRIS. So this is the major scheme under which they have installed this ATM with the help of Bank of Maharashtra. So it is the Panchvati Express. Got it? So which train? First of all, remember. First of all, understand under which scheme they have done this. Under this new innovative and non-fare revenue idea, NINFRIS. Under this, they have installed ATM with the help of Bank of Maharashtra. Okay. On which train? On Panchvati Express. Right? So it will be set up inside AC coaches. Okay, it means AC3, AC2 and AC1. Got it? So remember this thing. No need to understand, remember from which place to which place punctuality express grow. What is the purpose is important. What is the objective? So it aims to generate non-fare revenue while enhancing passenger convenience. Okay. So please remember this thing. If you withdraw, or if more people withdraw the money, they will get this non-fare revenue. Non-fare means it is not included in your ticket, right? Also, it provides convenience to the passenger because whenever you are traveling through train, you need cash because not everywhere everyone has QR code. Okay, so that is the thing. So Panchvati Express is the correct answer. Next is the international news. Acha, those who are watching, we have our best program from Oliveboard, that is Banking Super Elite Pro, in which you will get 4,000 live classes, 2,000 plus mock tests. So if you are preparing for any of the banking exam, this is the all-in-one plan. You just take the membership of this, you will get access to each and everything. Also with that, you will get the book set for quant, data, DI, puzzle, English, reasoning, GK blast, everything you will get. Also, you will get the Bolt monthly current affairs magazine, Bolt. Okay, and whenever you join this program, use my code Yash to get maximum discount. All right, chalo. Next is the international news, the Asia University ranking 2025. Okay, you must see that every month mentorship timing. I have to ask Rohit. Okay, I am not, I don't have any idea what's the mentorship timing. है ना? I'll ask the team. Got it? Just let me know in the Telegram channel. Na? Just message me once so that I can recall you have asked this question. Okay. My Telegram channel is GA by Yash Sir. Okay, chalo. So every month, every 1 month, 2 month, you would see there is a ranking of university across India, across the world, right? So there was this Asia University ranking in which IISc, Indian Institute of Science, has topped. Okay, among the Indian institute, not across the world, among the Indian institute. You would see always that whenever there is ranking on the top, either it would be IIT Kanpur, Delhi, or ISC Bangalore, right? China's Tsinghua University topped the overall list. So let's see which Indian institution secured the highest rank among the Indian university in the Asia University ranking 2025. So answer is the IISc Bangalore. Okay. So the name of the ranking is what? Asia University ranking. Okay. IISc Bangalore's rank was overall 38th from India, number 1. Overall, which university ranked globally? China Tsinghua University. And second rank was Peking University. All right. So remember this thing. All right. And from India, top 10, only IIT Indore and IIT Guwahati were featured. Right. So remember this thing. And from private university, Shulini University ranked 146th. So please remember the private one, the top one ISC, its overall ranking and its ranking from India. That's it, more than enough. So ISC Bangalore is there. Next is UNDP joined global network to help countries cope with climate change. What is UNDP? United Nations Development Program. Okay. So what is the Santiago network primarily focused on? So let's see the news first, then see the answer. So UNDP joined Santiago network. What is Santiago network? So first of all, it was established in 2019. What is the purpose? It connects organizations and experts to implement solution for climate challenges. That is the purpose. It connects the different organization with the experts so that they can devise something which can reduce climate change. All right. Its secretariat is based in Geneva, Switzerland. Right. So base is important. And what is the focus area? Basically, they provide technical assistance and policy supports to the countries. For example, if India is facing severe climate change, severe drought, flooding is there. So they are going to provide technical assistance and support to India for tackling this problem. Okay. So addressing climate induced loss and damage. That is the purpose of Santiago network. All right. Chalo. So UNDP joined Santiago network for reducing climate change. Okay. You can mention headquarter Geneva, Switzerland. Got it? Chalo. Next is China introduces gold ATMs in Shanghai for instant gold to cash conversion. Now this is really good. You can see the gold ATMs. All right. You can go deposit your gold and the ATM will give you instant cash at the prevailing market rate. So which of the following statements are correct regarding China's first gold ATM? If they have installed it in India, na, the people will take away the entire ATM. That's why India, see, why they can do something very easily in China. The reason is everything is government controlled. Even the private property of every person, na, it is government controlled. If government want tomorrow, I want this property of this person, they can take it. In India, it is not possible. Why? We are a democracy. China is what? It is communist. Everything is government owned, right? That's why there are very strict regulation. You won't be seeing any news from China, any news channel from China. No YouTube is there, no Facebook is there, nothing. They have created their own system, right? So the ATM melts gold at temperature exceeding 1200 degrees Celsius and check its purity in real time. The ATM requires user to provide identification for transactions. First, let's see the news. So which country introduced? China. What they have introduced? First gold ATM. Okay. Who developed that? No need to remember the name. Just remember this thing. What is the purpose? Convert gold into cash. So who all are eligible for this? So this ATM accept gold items weighing over 3 grams with a minimum purity of 50%. So that is the eligibility. Yes, processing. This ATM is going to melt the gold at 1200 degrees Celsius, conduct real-time purity check, calculate the value based on current market rates. And there is a fee for that, 18 yuan, around 200 rupees for per gram to deduct the before the transfer. That is the purpose. So, which is the correct answer? A only. Second is incorrect. ATM does not require user to provide identification. If you have some smuggled gold, go put in that, get the money. Right? Now, this is a very interesting thing. All right. Chalo. Now, bank finance and economy. First is EMF launches India's first BSE Internet Economy Index Fund. So, if you have read the capital market class in my GA Dominator batch, na, I have in the capital market class, I have told you about the different types of index. For example, there is NSE, right, which have this Nifty 50 index, the top 50 companies. Then we have the BSE. It has this Sensex index fund, which focus on the 30 top companies. Similarly, EMF have launched the BSE Internet Economy Index Fund. All right. What is EMF? It is Eldwiz Mutual Fund. This is the name of the company. So, which company launched the India's first index fund offering exposure to the BSE Internet Economy Index? So, correct answer is Eldwiz. B is the correct answer. Right. So, they have launched this new fund. Name is what? BSE Internet Economy Index Fund. This is the first fund tracking index for the BSE Internet Economy Index. Internet, please remember that. Just like we have the Sensex, this is the BSE's Internet Economy Index. All right. So what this index it is going to cover? It is going to track top 20 companies from BSE's 500. Okay. From this, they are going to track the top 20 companies and they are going to focus on companies like which are e-retail, which are in e-learning, like Oliveboard, PW or other companies, right? So these are the things. And this entire fund is managed by Bhavesh Jain and Bharat Lohati. So you don't have to remember this thing. Just remember the name of the company. EMF, they have launched this BSE Internet Economy Index, which is going to track what? This is going to track top 20 companies from the BSE 500 list of companies. Okay, just remember this thing. So Eldwiz is the company, Eldwiz Mutual Fund. Okay, chalo. Guys, if you have any kind of doubt, do let me know in the comment section. That's mini furnace, not ATM. Yes, definitely. They are going to melt it. Na? Have you ever thought that how does a jewelry company they earn money? Because the prices of golds are fixed. How does a jewelry company earn money then? Have you ever think of that? See, they don't give you raw gold. They give you ring. They give you necklace, jewelries, earrings. So they charge you making cost, and that making cost is around 2% of the cost of particular gold, and that's how they earn the money. Okay, so remember this thing. Chalo, next is RBI cancelled license of Ajanta Urban Cooperative Bank due to capital and compliance issue. Now this is a very factual news. So which urban cooperative bank license was cancelled by RBI due to regulatory compliance failure? Correct answer is Ajanta Cooperative Bank. Okay, and it is based out of Aurangabad. So please remember Ajanta, Aurangabad. Okay, because they have inadequate capital, poor earnings, and regulatory non-compliance. So as per the Banking Regulation Act 1949, RBI cancelled it. Got it? You don't have to remember this thing. Just remember the name of the company, bank. Okay, chalo. So it is the Ajanta. Next news is RBI data. Outward remittances under the RBI's liberalized remittances scheme declined 8.2% in April to February. What is RBI's LRS? LRS is what? Liberalized remittances scheme. So you should see RBI have one or two schemes which you should know of. Okay, because they are asking question from these schemes. These are static in nature. Alright. So first of all, question let's see. In financial year 25, under the liberalized remittances scheme of RBI, which segment showed a 28.32% rise in remittances compared to the previous year? Travel, relatives, education, or property. We'll see the answer first. But before that, let's see something about this liberalized remittances scheme. What it is all about. Alright. First of all, this scheme was introduced in 2004. What is the purpose of this scheme? So under this scheme, individuals, resident individuals like Indians, they can remit. It means they can send money up to 2,50,000 US dollar per financial year abroad. When they started in 2004, at that time the limit was 25,000 US dollar. But now with gradual increase, it has now come to 2,50,000 US dollar every year. Okay. So who all are eligible to do that? So every resident individual, including minors, are eligible for that, right? So you can send money for example, private visit. You can use that. You can send money for gift, emigration, right? For business traveling, for study abroad. Let's say if your son is going to USA, you have to send money to him. You can send the money under the liberalized remittances scheme, but there is a limit to not more than 2,50,000 you can send, right? But there are some prohibited case. You should know this thing. There are some prohibited areas or uses. For example, uh, you can't use that money for purchase of foreign currency. Purchase of foreign currency, you can't do that, right? You can't use that money for trading in foreign exchange. You are sending money abroad and then that money is used for trading. No, right? So also you can't send money to people who are at risk of terrorism. Those who can do some terror activity, you can't do that thing. All right. So please remember this thing. These are the prohibited uses, and they ask you question like this: that under the liberalized remittances scheme, what are the prohibited areas? Got it? Chal. Also, you can't send money to any country which are in the FATF financial action task force list under restricted countries. For example, you can't send money to Pakistan, okay, because they will use that money for funding the terror activities. Alright, that is the liberalized remittances scheme. I hope it is clear now. Okay, what is the purpose of this? See, this is very important, relating the current affairs with the static portion. That gives you the idea, that gives you the clarity. So there is a news that the outward remittances under the liberalized remittances scheme has dropped to 8.21% to $27 billion. Okay, but the travel segment, in the travel segment, the remittances has fell marginally. they have only decreased by 1%. Relative maintenance, you can send money for relative maintenance also. So for fund for maintenance of close relatives, it has dropped to 22%. People are not sending money to their relatives now. We are not going to give you maintenance, right? But for property purchase, the remittances for buying immovable properties has rose to 28.32%. Now you will say, sir, can I purchase land in USA? Yes, you can do that. Okay. It is not only about USA. Have you seen are you following IPL right now? Anyone? During the commercial break, now you would see that there is an ad that in which a person and Kartik Aaryan, the actor Kartik Aaryan, they come and say that now you can own a flat or a house in Dubai in just 2 lakh rupees per month. What is that? It means you can send money. Okay, let's say if some of your family member, they are living, or let's say if you want to buy property in Dubai, you can send money 2 lakh rupees every month and you can own a house in Dubai. Okay, so for property purchase, it is possible. So in property purchase, it has rose. The outward remittances has rose, with 28%. It means the money from India is going outside also. Okay. So remittances for purchase of immovable property has increased to 28.32%. Okay. Also one more thing is there. So remittances basically means what? For example, let's say I am living in USA. My parents, okay, Yash Sir is living in USA. My parents are living in India. Okay, they are 60 plus years. Now, I want to send money to India, okay, for my parents' maintenance. For example, I want to send money for my parents for their medical expenses, for their housing rent. So that money is known as what? Remittances. Okay, please remember this thing. So this is what inward remittances, money is coming into India. But there is outward remittances also. Let's say if my son is going to USA for studying, I can send him money for the maintenance, for him to live properly in USA, so that I can pay his college tuition fee. So that is outward remittances. Okay, so please remember this thing. Is it clear, guys? Yes, no? Sushma, Rohit, Swami, and other students, those who are watching. All right, moving ahead. SBI to deploy Grahak Mitras to promote alternate banking channels. Now, what is alternate banking channels? So, one method is the normal banking channel is what? I am a person, I go to the bank physically and get my money or other services. Alternate banking channel is what? Go to ATM. Okay, ATM is there, mobile banking is there, internet banking is there. That is known as alternate banking channels. But in order to use that, you should have knowledge about that. For example, if I'm a farmer living in a village, and you will say, sir, you can use internet banking. I don't know how to operate a computer. So SBI says that we are going to deploy Grahak Mitras. Grahak Mitras are basically employees of SBI or some contractual people who go to the other area and tell people how to use banking facility without actually visiting the bank through this alternate banking channels. Okay. So which subsidiary of SBI is providing Grahak Mitras for its branches? Okay, we'll see the answer, but first let's see the news. So State Bank has deployed 4,000 Grahak Mitras across 4,500 branches. What is the purpose? To assist customer in using self-service channels. Right? Self-service, it means they can use themselves for getting that banking facility. For example, you want to update your passbook, you can do it by going to an ATM also. You can get the financial transaction from the internet banking also. Okay. So these Grahak Mitras are basically people who will train you how to use those facilities. Okay, so Grahak Mitras are provided by State Bank Operation Support Services, SBOSS. It is a fully owned subsidiary of SBI, right? So what are alternate banking channels? ATMs, kiosks, internet banking, YONO app, WhatsApp banking. These are the areas. And as of December 2024, 98% of SBI's total transactions were through alternate banking channel. It means मेरा भारत बदल रहा है. India is becoming digital, right? So correct answer is SBOSS. Is it clear? What is, see, these kind of questions they ask in an interview. What do you understand by alternate banking channels, right? So focus on these things. It won't be coming in your mains exam, but definitely if you clear the mains exam in an interview, they are going to ask these kind of questions. Okay, chalo. Next is HDFC Banks becomes third Indian company to surpass 15 lakh crore in MCAP. MCAP means what? Market capitalization. What does this means? Let me tell you. See, these are basic economic terms you should know, right? So which company recently became the third Indian firm to surpass 15 lakh crore market cap? Correct answer is HDFC. Now understand what this market cap means. For example, market cap formula is, it is the total value of a company's outstanding share of stock in the market. For example, let's say there is a company has 10 crore shares. For example, the company is HDFC Bank. HDFC Bank has issued 10 crore share and each share is priced at 100 rupees. It means 100 rupees per share. And how many shares they have issued in the market? 10 crore shares. So 10 crore into 100, it would be the market capitalization. How much share has been floated in the market and the value of that one particular share, the product of that thing is known as the market capitalization. So HDFC has crossed the 15 lakh crore market cap. Is it clear? Have you understood what is market cap? See, these are certain terms that I've seen many students, they have read the entire current affairs banking awareness and they don't understand the basic meanings. What is GDP, what is GNP, what is market cap, what is bond? They don't know, they can't define it. The reason being, they don't understand the concept basically. I hope market cap is clear. So HDFC Bank is the correct answer. Next is RBI mandates bank to transition to .bank.in domain by October 31, 2025. For example, domain means this is the mail address. Okay. For example, sbi.co.in. This .co.in is the domain. Okay. Similarly, RBI has mandated that every bank should go to .bank.in from now on. So, which organization will serve as the registrar for the .bank.in domain? So, first see the news. So, RBI has directed to use .bank.in domain by 31st October. Please remember the date. What is the purpose here? Why they are transferring them to this domain? To strengthen cyber security and combat cyber threat. And who is going to be the registrar? The Institute for Development and Research in Banking Technology, IDRBT. Alright, is it clear? So this was recently launched and they have also launched one thing that the bank should call from 1600 number series to the customer for transaction related calls. And for marketing, 140 number series. Okay, so if you are getting any call from 1600 number series, it means it is from bank. Got it? Chalo. So IDRBT is the agency. Next is RBI grants COR to Piramal Finance to operate as NBFC ICC. So there are many terms. One is COR, then NBFC ICC. What is this thing? But first, let's see the question. Piramal Finance Limited was recently registered by RBI as what type of financial company? So it is NBFC ICC. So let's understand first thing, what is NBFC ICC? Okay. See, there are basically non-banking financial companies. They do all the function of banks without having a proper banking license. That is NBFC. And it is regulated by RBI. They give loans, asset financing, credit facility just like the bank do. So there are different types of NBFC. Okay. First is NBFC Investment and Credit Company, NBFC ICC. Then we have NBFC MFI, Microfinance Institute, NBFC IFC, infrastructure finance company. So the purpose is different. Okay. So Piramal Finance Limited Company is now going to operate as NBFC ICC. Earlier it was holding the license of Housing Finance Company. Now it would be NBFC ICC. Okay, Investment and Credit Company. Earlier it was working as Housing Finance Company. They were giving loans for the housing purpose. Now they said that no, we are going to change. We will become NBFC ICC. Okay, and this approval was granted as per the RBI Act 1934. Okay, so without accepting public deposit, they can't accept deposit, they can only give loan. Got it? Also, they have issued non-convertible debentures totaling 300 crore rupees. So what is debentures? So there is bond and there is debenture. Generally bonds are given by government generally, but the private company also give the bonds. Okay. In debenture, it is mostly issued by the company. Okay. Bond is secured. Why? Because if government is issuing you a bond, it means you can claim it. It is secure because government is not going anywhere. But let's say debentures, let's say some company called XYZ Private Limited, they are issuing bonds, and let's say this is this person. Let me give you the example here. Let's say there is this company XYZ Private Limited. They are issuing debentures. Okay, I am a person. I bought 1 lakh rupees of debentures. So it means I give 1 lakh rupees to this company, one XYZ Private Limited, and they give me the debenture. They say that, sir, after 1 year or 2 years, you can redeem this thing. But let's say in between, this company gets bankrupt and they flew away. What would happen to my 1 lakh rupees? Gone. That's why it is unsecured as compared to bonds. In bonds, government, you can go and ask the government directly. Okay, so that is the thing. Non-convertible debentures means what? You can't convert these debentures into equity. Okay, if you can convert it, those are known as convertible debentures. I have covered each and everything in the capital market unit in my GA Dominator batch. You can go and watch those things. Those are very important. If you know that thing, you can easily understand this statement. All right, chalo. So NBFC ICC license has been given to Piramal Finance Limited. Got it? Chalo. Next is RBI announces amendments to liquidity coverage ratio framework. Now there is this term. So let's say first see the question. What is the additional runoff factor for retail deposit with internet and mobile banking facilities as per the RBI amendment to LCR framework? So we will see the answer, but here two terms are there. First one is liquidity coverage ratio, and second term is run-off factor. Okay. Now, understand one thing here. What does LCR means? Liquidity coverage ratio. It means it is a money. Okay. It is a standard basically set by Basel III norms. Basel III. Okay. As per the Basel III norms, it says that a bank should have enough high quality liquid assets, high quality liquid assets to survive a 30-day crisis or stress scenario. For example, let's say there is this bank, okay, and this bank has a, let's say, a total assets of, let's say, 1 crore rupees. Out of this 1 crore rupees, they have given 90 lakh rupees as loan, and suddenly all these 90 lakh is gone. Will this bank be able to operate for the next day? No, because they don't have money. But Basel III norms say that bank must have kept aside certain amount of money, high quality liquid assets, for example, gold, cash, all these things. Let's say even if this situation happens, they can easily operate for the next 30 days. That is the liquidity coverage ratio. Okay, is it clear? Now, what is this runoff factor? Now let me give you one example. Let's say there is a water tank. Okay, water tank, and in this tank water is stored. Now let's say there is a water crisis. Suddenly there is no rainfall and people are facing water stress, right? So the tank, they need to predict that how much water might leak out in the next 30 days, because there is no water for the people, so we have to supply the water. Okay, so how much water from this entire water tank will be supplied or will be given to the people for the next 30 days, and that percentage of water is known as runoff factor. Clear? Now let me give you one more example. It means basically, let's say a customer has, let's say I am a customer. Let me remove all this thing. I am a customer. This is the bank. Okay, I have a deposit of, let's say, 1 lakh rupees with the bank, right? Let's say I have faced crisis. My job is gone. Okay, so I can withdraw 10%. It means 10,000 rupees from this deposit which I have given to the bank. So this 10% is known as runoff factor. Okay, so this is the purpose. It basically means that whenever there is a situation of crisis, how much money can people extract from the bank? What percentage of money they can extract? See, in a bank, the normal person is to deposit their money, the businesses deposit their money, the pensioners deposit their money. So how much money they can extract? That is known as the runoff factor in a crisis situation. Is it clear what is liquidity coverage ratio and what is runoff factor? Yes, no? See, this is very important. Have you understood? Yes, no? Many people, is the 10% or any percent decided by bank? We will see. We will see what is the. No, 10% is, for example, let's say I have deposited 1 lakh rupees. Okay, and let's say my job is gone. And my monthly expenses is, let's say, 8,000 rupees. So what I will do? I will go to the bank. Hey, give me my 10,000 rupees. I need the money. So this is a crisis situation for me. This percentage could vary, right? So, but bank has suggested that, because bank has seen over a period of time that during crisis situation, an average of this much percentage is withdrawn by the people. Okay. For example, retail deposit, like businesses and all of it has a generally of 5%. Got it? Chalo. I hope it is clear. Hai? Let's see the news. So RBI has amended the liquidity coverage framework, and it is applicable to all commercial bank, but excluding payment banks, RRBs and local area bank. These are not included. So please remember the exceptions. It is only applicable to commercial banks. It is going to be implemented from 1st April 2026. Remember the date. Okay. So an additional 2.5% runoff factor will be assigned to retail deposits. Okay. Additional 2.5%. Got it? So there are different types of deposits. So stable retail deposits have a runoff factor of 7.5%. Less stable deposit will have a runoff factor of 12.5%. The higher the runoff factor, the higher the runoff, the poor is the stability. It means if a bank has 1 lakh rupees and let's say the runoff factor is at one time is 10%, it means only 10,000 will be gone. But if it comes to 50%, 50% of money will be gone during the crisis time. So the higher the runoff, the poor is the stability. Okay, so remember this thing. So additional 2.5% have been implemented. Got it? Chalo. Next, science and tech related news. INS Surat successfully test MRSAM in Arabian Sea. Now, understand, this is the Arabian Sea. Here we have Pakistan, then we have Iran, like this. So this is the Arabian Sea, and this is the Bay of Bengal. Okay. Majority of the military exercises you will see happening in Arabian Sea. Why? Because we want to tell Pakistan, don't mess with us. So you can see here the missile is getting tested. Why? Because here the Pakistan has this port known as Karachi port, which is the lifeline of Pakistan, and it comes under the Baluchistan province. Baluchistan is basically pro-India. Okay, just like Pakistan is trying to radicalize Kashmir, which is a part of India, India has also a strategy to create disruption in the Baluchistan region, which is basically pro-India. And you would have recently seen that an entire train was hijacked by these Baluch people. 10 Pakistan force officers were killed by the Baluchistan army. Right? Yes, yes. So, which ship successfully test fired the medium range surface to air missile in the Arabian Sea? So, it is INS Surat. Got it? So, please remember this thing. And this missile is also known as Barak 8. It happened in the Arabian Sea. Right? So, this medium range surface to air missile, it was developed by DRDO and Israel. So, please remember the keyword here. DRDO plus Israel is the manufacturer, right? It has a range of 70 kilometers. Range is 70 kilometers. Okay. And INS Surat is the fourth and final ship of the Project 15B. So this INS Surat, it comes under Project 15B. Please remember this thing. 15B. Alright. So range is important. That's it. Okay. Chalo. Next is China launches world first 10G broadband network. We are struggling with 5G. China is capturing the entire broadband connectivity with this spectrum. They're launching 10G. Okay. So which country has launched the world's first 10 gigabyte broadband network in Sunan? The correct answer is People's Republic of China. B is the correct answer. Okay. So they've launched in collaboration with Huawei and China Unicom. So please remember the name of the companies. Okay. And the technology which they used was 50G passive optical network. Okay, and dense wavelength division multiplexing. If you want to read it, you can read it, otherwise leave it, no problem. Just remember the speed. The speed would be around 9834 Mbps. It is somewhere around how much? 1 GB equal to 1000 MB, na? So it means around 10 GB per second, and the latency would be as low as 3 milliseconds. So this strength, it can be helped in cloud gaming, remote surgery, telemedicine, Internet of Things, AI. That's why China has developed this. Okay. So please remember People Republic of China. So like this, you can remember China 10G. Okay. Around 9894 MB per second. Companies Huawei plus this .com, China Unicom, sorry. China Unicom has developed this for the purpose of AI, IoT, agriculture, remote surgery. Okay, this is the purpose. Okay, chalo. Yes, yes. Next is India celebrates 50 years of Aryabhat, the first Indian satellite. You can see here, this was the first satellite. Aryabhat, 50 years have completed. So which rocket was used to launch the Aryabhat satellite into space? GSLV, PSLV, Cosmos or Falcon 9? Falcon 9 is not possible. So let's see. So it was launched in, so this Aryabhat satellite, it was launched on 19th April 1975. Okay. And it was developed by ISRO under Dr. Vikram Sarabhai and Professor U.R. Rao. Alright. And this was launched from a rocket known as Cosmos 3M. It was basically from the help of Russia. It was a Russian rocket. At that time, India don't have any kind of rocket, na? And this made India 11th country to launch a satellite into orbit. So please remember, 1975, Aryabhat, 1970 developed by ISRO and assisted by Cosmos 3M of Russia. Got it? So Cosmos 3M was the correct answer. See, NASA or USA, they call them astronaut. Okay. Russia or Roscosmos. Russia has this Roscosmos, just like USA has this NASA. And Roscosmos, what they name their astronaut, they tell them cosmonaut. Okay. India, we have ISRO. We call our astronaut as Gaganyatri. Right? So these are the things. Now awards and recognition, let's see. Indian filmmaker Payal Kapadia conferred with France Officer Dance Order des Arts des Lettres, a very difficult name, for contribution to cinema. Just remember the name, remember the person's name. So who was recently honored with France highest order award for cinema? So Payal Kapadia is the correct answer. Okay. So name is important. Country, which country award she has received? France, for her contribution to cinema. Working field is cinema. So name of the person, country, no need to remember the award name is very big, and work area. Okay, so please remember this thing, and just remember one or two name of the movies she has directed. For example, Afternoon Clouds, A Night of Knowing Nothing, that's it. Chalo. So Payal Kapadia, remember the name. She is a Mumbai based filmmaker. Next is Goldman Environmental Prize 2025. 7 grassroots environmental activists honored. These are the people who were honored. So who received the 2025 Goldman Environmental Prize for Asia? We'll see the news first. So name of the award is 36 Goldman Environmental Prize. This is also known as the Green Nobel Prize. Please remember this thing. So the award, basically the venue of this award was San Francisco venue. Alright. And Batmunk Luvansdash, a former electrical engineer for Mongolia, has won the environmental prize for Asia. So this name, Batmunk Luvansdash from Mongolia. So let's see. He is the electrical engineer. He has won the prize from Asia. Okay. Chalo. And he is from Mongolia. Got it? So these are the keywords. Name of the prize, venue of the award, the winner. Okay. So 3 things you have to remember. Chalo. Not Batman, Batmunch Lusandash, very difficult name. Next is Tata Steel named Steel Sustainability Champion 2025 by World Steel. Okay, so many steel, Tata Steel, Steel Sustainability by World Steel. Okay, so which company was recognized as Steel Sustainability Champion by World Steel Association? Tata Steel. C is the correct answer. Okay, so World Steel Association. Okay, first keyword. And which company has won? Tata Steel, second keyword. And they have won for the 8th consecutive time. Now this is very important. Alright. Please remember this thing. And for what thing? So they have introduced this hydrogen ready steel pipes. Okay. So this is a very big discovery, or you can say innovation from Tata Steel. Alright. That's it. Also, it has Tata Steel is under the global lighthouse recognition. Okay. So please remember this thing. So Tata Steel is the company. Next, defense related news. Indian Air Force participated in multinational exercise Desert Flag 10 in UAE. So which fighter aircraft have been deployed by Indian Air Force for Desert Flag 10 exercise held in UAE? So let's see the news first. So first of all, Indian Air Force participated in which which exercise? desert flag. Desert flag 10. Okay. The name of the exercise is this. The venue of the exercise was UAE. Between which two country? So it is multinational. So Indian Air Force has participated, right? And this exercise was first held in 2011. From Indian Air Force, they have deployed MiG-29 and Jaguar fighter for the exercise. So remember the name. So MiG-29 and Jaguar. Got it? Chalo. Now appointment and resignation. Sunil Bharati Mittal joins WBG's private sector investment lab to boost developing economies. So who has joined the World Bank Group's private sector investment lab to scale private investment in developing nations? So correct answer is Sunil Bharati Mittal. Okay. So which person? Sunil Bharati Mittal. He is the chairperson of what? The Bharti Enterprises. Okay. So he has joined the World Bank Group for private sector investment lab, and they are going to procure or attract private investment for generating jobs in developing countries. Got it? So please remember this thing. And this PSIL is what? Private Sector Investment Lab. This was launched in June 2023 under the World Bank. Okay. Who is the chairperson of PSIL? Shriti Vadhera. Got it? So just remember the name of Sunil Bharti Mittal and the agency which they have joined. That's it. Next is Bhuvnesh Kumar appointed CEO of UIDAI. Okay. And KK Pathak named the additional secretary in cabinet secretariat. So just remember the name. Who was appointed as the full-time CEO of UIDAI? So KK Pathak. B is the correct answer. Clear? And see, this appointment committee of cabinet, ACC, it is always chaired by Prime Minister of India. It means Narendra Modi ji right now. Okay. And he has basically appointed Bhuvnesh Kumar as the CEO of UIDAI. So I have mentioned KK Pathak. Yeah. Oh, please correct it. It is Bhuvnesh Kumar. Okay, C is the correct answer here. Got it? So Bhuvnesh Kumar is the UIDAI CEO. Amitesh Kumar Sinha is the, please remember, he would replace Bhuvnesh Kumar as the additional secretary in Ministry of Electronics. Why? Because Bhuvnesh Kumar is the IAS officer. He was presently handling the Ministry of Electronics as additional secretary. Now he has been posted as CEO of UIDAI. So in this place, Amitesh Kumar will go. And Abhishek Singh, he was appointed as DG of National Informatics Center, NIC. DG NIC. So please remember 1, 2, 3 names for the appointment. Alright. Chalo. Next is T. Ravi Shankar reappointed as RBI Deputy Governor for 1 year. Got it? So who has been reappointed as the Deputy Governor of RBI? So T. Ravi Shankar. Very easy questions, hai na? Very easy information. Just remember the name. Alright. So he would be looking after the foreign exchange, the currency management and government accounts department. Got it? So remember T. Ravi Shankar, the Deputy Governor of RBI. Chalo. Next. Acha, one more thing. Okay. Before going to the obituary, one more thing. New Chief Justice of India has been appointed. Okay. So earlier it was Sanjeev Khanna Sahab. Sanjeev Khanna. Now at his place, Justice. In his place, the news, basically the 52nd Chief Justice of India. He was the 51st. The 52nd Chief Justice, please remember the name, Justice Bhushan Ramakrishna Gavai. Okay, he would be the 52nd Chief Justice of India. The notification has been given. He will take the oath around 14th or 15th of May. Got it? So please remember this thing. Next obituary, former ISRO chairman and Padma awardee K. Kasturi Rangan has passed away. He was a very important figure. Okay. But we import more steel from China. Yeah. See, one or two companies can't fulfill the entire steel steel requirement of India. Na? That's why we import. Okay. So, which of the following satellite launch vehicle were developed under the leadership of Dr. Krishna Swamy Kasturi Rangan, K. Kasturi Rangan? So, we'll see the news first. So please remember the name Dr. K. Kasturi Rangan. He started as a researcher in Physical Research Laboratory of Ahmedabad in 1969. Then he went to ISRO. He became the chairperson of ISRO in 1994 to 2003. And the most successful polar satellite launch vehicle and geosynchronous launch vehicle, the rockets, they have created under his leadership. During the Chandrayaan mission, he was the project director at that time. Okay, so it was the first mission to moon. He was awarded Padma Shri in 1982, Padma Vibhushan in 1992, and Padma Bhushan in 92 and Padma Vibhushan in 2000. So, what a legacy! What a person! He has also helped in the national education policy also. So please remember the name, very, very important. Please remember it as very, very important. Okay, K. Kasturi Rangan. So both statements are absolutely true. Next in sports, ISSF World Cup Lima 2025. India secured third place with 7 medals. So who won the gold medal in women's 10-meter air pistol at ISSF World Cup Lima 2025? Let's see the news first. So rank of India has secured 7th rank. Okay. First of all, ISSF World Cup, where it was held? It was held in Peru, the capital of Peru. Lima is there in Peru. So it is a South American country where this event was held. So venue, please remember. Rank of India was 7th. And Shuruchi Singh, please remember the name. She has won the gold medal in 10-meter air pistol, defeating Manu Bhaker, the Olympic champion. Okay. So just remember these two things, more than enough. Next is India ranked 8th at the Asian Under-18 Athletic Champion held in Saudi Arabia. So name of the event. So first see the question, which country topped the medal tally at the Asian Under-18 Athletic Championship 2025? First see the news. So India's rank was 8th. Event was Asian Under-18 Championship. Venue was Saudi Arabia. Okay. Himanshu Jhakar, India's first ever gold medal in boys javelin throw. Please remember this thing. And overall topper was China. Got it? So remember this thing. So China was the overall medal topper.